Should have worked. All right, we're gonna move down to the game one chat. Hello. What's on? Did you check make sure my stream came back up properly if you've got it open to the side? Just like refresh the page. I just want to make sure. Change. Assuming hazelnut, and you haven't named the other characters, the goblin, yet, so I am going to deactivate Gumbrel. Or Umbrel, Gumbrel. Yeah, I'm deactivating Umbrel from this fight. And Stumpy work. Uh, make a level 1 of any class, doesn't matter, doesn't even have to be set up, just so I can have a token and a character token for our other character that's going to be joining us, if you don't mind. It can be literally anything, just so he can be in the initiative order for me. I am going to step away just to grab a couple things for the session, and I'll be right back. But there's another person joining us that asked if he could join last stream. I just need Destroyer to do it. So I'm back. And we are going to start doing this an hour earlier than what we did today. I messed up the times for the other guy, so next week it will be at dinner and not 1 like I was assuming. So I messed that up. That way the time frames fit. No, I just need to be able to put the token. I can change the name whenever he gets here. I don't actually. Yeah, I can. I should be able to give you his character's name. Hold on, just a second. Uh, name it. Laplace. 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 Whose character's name is Laplace Grimwald. His character is a custom class that's not in D&D Beyond, so I just need a level 1 token for him to put him in the initiative order. All his stuff is in a character sheet I have pulled up to the side here. Yeah. Works the same for y'all. If y'all want to do something like that, that's perfectly fine. The just have to have a heads up about it, essentially. Yeah. Mm-hmm. As long as you get it saved, it should ask you what campaign you want to save it to. Just add it to this campaign. And then I can just add him to the group. I'm going to edit him real quick. I have a D&D Beyond subscription. I have the Master subscription. No, I'm looking at something. Subscriptions for 1 year, good until 2025. Master. Unlimited characters. Collections. My characters. I'm trying to edit that character and change his token to be like a jester's, because I know there's one in there, or just a masked token instead of the lizard, just so it kind of matches his look a little bit. Yeah, go for it, please. No, I can. It says your current D&D Beyond membership is free. 6 slots to continue to select up to 6 characters to activate. Your other races have been deactivated until you restore them by deleting an active character for free to free up a slot by adding more slots with D&D Beyond subscription. But I've got the subscription. Have the Masters subscription. Yeah, my subscription. No, I just tried to create just a new character flat out to see what would happen. I want to sign out, sign back in, sign in with Google. My characters. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. You're currently you have 0 of your unlimited amount of character slots left, by the way, just so you know. Check this out. Hold on. Where's the share screen? Where's the Discord's I'm also streaming it Twitch. Check this out. If anybody viewing knows what this bug is, 0 of unlimited characters available. What? Like I'm not insane, right? That says 0 of unlimited available. I just want chat to see this too. I'm gonna go live for just a second so chat can see this amazingness that is
0 of unlimited.
This is for the world. This is public for everybody to see. I have 0 of my unlimited character slots available to play D&D with.
You know I'm gonna take a screenshot of it and show to my friends.
So stupid. Your current D&D Masters membership, your current D&D Beyond membership is a master slot. To continue, select the unlimited characters to activate. Your other characters will be deactivated until you restore them. But here's the thing. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and reactivate all these because I don't have a lot of them anyway. I cleaned out the like 3 or 4 the 30 or 40 I had. These are all just ones that I made for grab bags. These are all active. All right. Hold on. Create a character. I can't. I've exceeded my unlimited slots. Fuck, I didn't know you could exceed unlimited.
Somehow you did unlimited +1.
I don't know what to do, and that's I guess I can't make any more characters. I've managed to do that thing where I went above and beyond and broke unlimited.
Yeah.
You guys get to watch me make a support ticket because I pay $100 a year or $50 a year for this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. For everybody, this is when it expires. Making. Let's see.
This is a first. I'm
Yeah.
checking Reddit.
Very weird.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite make sense.
And then this. And then one of
Everything
these.
else working other than your characters.
Like I can do everything else, so we're still gonna play today. That's not a problem. I just can't
Yeah.
do anything with my characters.
Bit weird.
I don't know what this would be under data rights, or I'm just gonna be under D&D Beyond. Good enough. Why I made such a long ass email that's so difficult to remember. Subscription help. How can I help with your subscription? Missing feature. Pretty sure it's master. Subject. Access. Okay. We'll do character creation for now. Because the other stuff seems to work. Creation.
Hello.
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 lost track of time with it. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Now you're alright. Fox is having some troubles anyway.
Oh, that's perfect. I was actually playing some Total Warhammer while I waited.
Love Warhammer.
Warhammer's amazing, yeah. One thing I can finally agree on with someone.
Yeah, Fox can't make any characters in D&D Beyond because he's 0 out of.
Yeah, it says I have
characters.
zero of my unlimited character slots available because my master tier. It says your current subscription tier is masters, meaning you have unlimited slots. To be able to access the unlimited slots, you would need to have a master's tier, and I'm like, what? You currently have zero of unlimited available to use.
God damn. That's something. Is it possible that maybe your membership just ran out? and hasn't
Considering
been
I
properly
paid,
processed or redeemed?
nope, it renews in 2025. I bought it I paid it up last month.
You played annual.
Yeah.
That makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah. So I have no absolute clue whatsoever.
Same here.
Yeah, I put in a ticket with Wizards of the Coast. We'll see if anything comes of it.
So what do you want to do in the meantime?
Oh, we can still play the game. I can still use all my stuff that I have. I just can't do anything else or add anything else. Hold on, I'll show you exactly what's going on. Collections, my characters. It says character slots exceeded. Your current Beyond D&D Beyond membership is master slots. To continue to select up to unlimited characters to activate. Your other characters will be deactivated until you restore them. Zero of unlimited. So,
what if you try deleting one character that you no longer use and see if that resets the system?
Not a bad idea.
So it can fix its memory.
these are doubles.
I love how most people there are like level 10s.
The only options.
20.
The only options under my character list is to select them to reactivate them, but there's no option to continue that process. The normal click on it and delete option isn't there.
Very weird.
Yeah, I can't do anything with them but select them, and that's it. That's the only.
No clue then. No clue. Sorry.
I can't do anything with this page at all.
Yeah, I don't use Beyond much, so
That's fine.
this goes beyond my knowledge.
It's whatever.
I'm just playing some fucking Orion in Warhammer 3.
Mm-hmm. I tend to use Roll20 for. I have a Roll20 subscription as well because I use Roll20 more than anything. But when D&D Beyond got a lot better than it is, I started using it because it used to not have the map launcher and all properly.
Yeah. So do you want to invite me to the campaign or?
Just a second, I'm getting the game info and all now. Link. I'm just gonna stick it in game chat 1. So everybody, this is the map link. So you should be able to pull up and see the map and everything that's going on.
Game chat 1. Okay.
There we go.
Campaign not found.
Yeah, you might need to be in the campaign for them to.
Should have been a campaign in that.
I'm just. I obviously won't be able to actually. I won't be using an actual character from D&D Beyond because we've been over this. So I can just make
I've already.
You want to invite me to the campaign?
We do have one set up for you. Already.
Yeah, we have a level 1 character you can just take control of if necessary to move around the map while you're in there. It's already named after your character and has a gesture picture for it. Give me just a second. I also throw something in here. I don't know where it came from, and I need to figure out where.
I'll just select random characters from my list or just Join with them. Shit, that's a fucking old character I had there. Yeah, how do I select them though? That's the problem.
You should be able to go into the map now.
So go into the map. Yep,
Then
in the
you
map now. There we go.
be able to use it that way.
So I can just move them around. Yeah, that's all good.
You have ruler. Obviously, if you want to move your characters around, you have to
Oh
deactivate
yeah.
the buttons inside.
1 second, guys.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, so Fox.
Don't know if Fox is still in the toilet or not.
How long do you think you guys will be troubleshooting for? Because I just meant, since I live in a residential place, and staff wanting me to make dinner now, so I'm kind of have to go and make dinner.
I'm back. I'm sorry about that. The dogs found and tore a hole through a pillow and strode it everywhere.
I see. But this is very awkward timing.
I'm back. What's going on?
Very awkward.
Despite me literally telling the staff that I would not be available during this time, they now want me to make dinner.
Are you? So you're not going to be able to play?
No, I'll be able to play. I'll just be like gone for like half an hour-ish.
Okay. So here's what we can do. Does anybody need any prep work or anything while he's gone? When are you leaving? Do you need to leave now and then come back, or?
Yeah, basically, what it'll take about 5 to 10 minutes to prep, and then it'll just take about half an hour to cook. But I can be back for that half an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what we'll
If
do?
that works for you.
I
told them I would be busy now. I told them I'd be busy, but then they just kind of like, I guess they kind of didn't remember, didn't get passed on or some shit.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm really sorry.
Would you be against us starting, and then we can have you jump in at that point, and they discover you along the way, or?
I'm happy for you guys to start without me, and then I'll jump in.
Okay, that's fine. So that won't be too difficult with the way the campaign's going to work in this particular situation. We can have you actually join in a little later.
Keep me in like this. Keep me behind Fox in the box, just like I'm a prisoner.
I actually have an idea for it. Do you have a preference on personality on the way that you would enter, or do you have any kind of thing?
My character used to be an entertainer, specifically, well, a jester. He's a jester class with a jester entertainer's background, so...
Oh, okay. Oh, I have
okay, find some way to fix that in?
I have a perfect idea for it then. So, you won't be here then. They'll find you along the way. That's not a problem. We'll start with just these two, and if you want to throw some headphones in or something and listen to us, just so you got an idea of what's going on, that's up to you. If not, I can give you a breakdown on the way.
I'll be in a separate room making dinner.
Not a problem. Okay.
See you in a bit, Fox.
No problem.
See you in a bit.
See you guys in a bit.
See you.
Alright, so... Alright. I need to pull up...
New character, who dis?
Here.
Where am I?
New character, who dis?
Sorry, my amnesia took over.
Chat. Me here.
I'm playing a sorcerer, so
Alright.
hopefully I don't mess up.
I'm using a fighter.
You're using a fire, I'm being a sorcerer.
Alright. So, Hazelnut and Stumpy. I love the names. I love the names. So, again, much like in the last campaign, this is, again, going to be another Trials for anybody that's interested. I play these on the weekends, generally between dinner U.S. Central, and we try to go until around 5 to 6 in the afternoon U.S. Central. For anybody that might be interested in playing, you're more than welcome to submit in our Discord channel under the Applications tab. Times that you are available. We do this on Saturday every weekend. I try if I can get enough people together. Sunday campaign is something that I would be open to attempting as well. So if anybody has any interest in even DMing, if you're interested in DMing your own homebrew session and are looking for players, feel free to chat. I kind of want to have the D&D section of the chat be open for anybody that might be interested in starting their own campaign and looking for players. A place where people can chat and talk D&D. So, Stumpy and Hazelnut. You awaken into an arena-style setting with guardian statues surrounding you of all different ancient warriors, some you may or may not recognize. As you look upon the three figures that seem to be staring down from you from the upper echelon of this place, what looks to be a viewing box where you would tend to see the royalty or other higher nobility in a simplistic place like this. You both stand to your feet, and the figure looks down to you and asks how you're feeling. Are you well now? Are you cognate? Can you think straight?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Heavy amnesia over here.
Heavy amnesia. So he looks to you and nods. A troublesome side effect sometimes from the process of ripping one from the realm of reincarnation. You will forgive me, but memories tend to come and go from time to time. It is solely up to you to remember them. It's whether or not your soul wishes to remember them or not. As time goes on, we shall see. For now, though, the reason that you have been called here is because whether through intelligence, strength, or acts of great courage, you have caught the eye of one of my companions here. And he points to the left and right of him to the two what look to be knightly figures to the side. As such, you have been given an offer. A trial of sorts. Should you pass the trial and succeed, you will be granted my favor, and as such act as my extensions into the other realms, into the other realities, to stand against a great darkness. And he waves his hand, and to the left of you, a large portal opens with a bluish like purple color to it, and it's slightly humming. Through that portal is your entry back into the realm of reincarnation. Enter through, and it will be as this never happened. You will once again return to the normal cycle. He waves his right hand gently, and a new portal opens. This one much more ominous. It has a darker feel to it. It's more of a deep crimson with purple wisps coming off of it. Through that portal will be your trial. Pass this trial, and you will be granted both my favor and great power, with which you will be requested to fight against the darkness that I unfortunately myself have set across the realms. I have called many champions here from across different realities, across different realms of reincarnation, different cycles, from different gods, whether they be good, evil, neutral. It does not matter in my eyes, so long as you're ready to fight the fight and devote yourself to it. But it's not a choice I can make for you. It is a choice you must make for yourself. Just know, should you fail this trial, there is nothing afterwards. To fail is to lose everything. And then he simply waits. Make sure everybody's turned up here. And at this point, it's where your characters need to make their decision.
guess I will go to the trial portal and just enter.
All right. Would Stumpy have any questions or any other things, or would he head through the portal as well? I can understand Hazelnut not really having a memory, just kind of going forward with what he wants to do. What about Stumpy?
Stumpy goes, why was Stumpy chosen? Stumpy wants fight.
What's your intelligence? Just out of curiosity. 10. Okay, I figured that's where that went. Oh. Your tenacity is all that's spoken by the smoldering knot on the right, or to your left. And that's all he says.
Stumpy says fair enough and jumps through the portal.
This a second later, Fox, your characters don't see this, but some realm of out of character, you kind of notice Fox look over and goes, "Do you think he knows what tenacity means?" Nope. All right. I don't know that they have a map for this. Give me just a second. I know they had one. Did it not? Oh no, my map didn't update. This will work. This will be good enough. Just
yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Just assume this is cave floor because my map didn't load.
Oh,
Fair enough.
This is supposed to be a cave floor. Why didn't it load?
Jesus Christ, our characters are large on this map.
This map is just a chessboard.
Because you're supposed to be in a small cave.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Small cave then.
See if I can get this map.
Oh, do me a favor. Don't roll a 1 for a first encounter again.
I'm planning on it.
Okay, gotcha.
Alright, since that map did not load, here comes a great more description than was intentionally meant to be. You come across the entrance of a large open mouthed cave with a split waterfall coming down each side of it. In the center, you can see where the rock jets across, and you realize it's the face of an open-mauled dragon, and the water is splitting across the face. The eyes seem to gleam just behind each waterfall, as if they're watching you as you stand in front of it. Upon the back of the dragon, which seems to crawl up almost to create a mountain, become part of the mountain that it was carved from, there are monuments. Each monument above the top looks to have what seems to be a doorway across it. And as you see what looks to be stone steps that come out that are jagged and almost look like fire that breathes down into the open. You see that the stairs themselves lead up into the maw of the dragon, which seems to come out the back onto its spine, onto what looks to be a platform where all these doors are. Each door has some kind of inscription above it, but you're a little bit too far away to be able to read them from here. You could just make out that it looks like it's been chipped away into the marble. That's all you see around you other than forest heading in every direction behind you.
Stumpy goes down to all the doors and starts knocking on them.
You're climbing basically up the stairs, which are the breath of the dragon, through its mouth, the mouth of the cave, up, out its back, onto the platform.
Yep.
Okay. Hazel, what do you do?
Follow.
Okay. As you both move through the maw of the dragon, you feel like a rumbling, and then the maw snaps closed. As you move to that, there's no way back. The world around you on the outside, as you look, seems to fade, and haze overcomes it. You realize at this point, there's no going back. Upon arriving to the center of the platform, you can see what looks to be a pedestal that rises up, almost looking to be a fountain, but it's a red-colored liquid inside instead of water. You're not really sure what it is. It has no smell to it, so you don't think off the top of your head it's blood. Its blood has a coppery smell and a metallic taste, Stumpy, you know, because you've been around the block. Across the middle of the platform float in the blood, almost as if hovering very lightly above above. I called it blood. It's not blood. Above the red liquid, just across the top, there's a thin veil of what seems to be a magic aura, and upon that aura sits a distinctly, I don't want to say royal. It's more of a. It's a very high quality looking necklace or amulet. It looks to be something that you would see worn by nobility or high priests or priestesses within a high religion of some sort. And as you get closer, you slowly start hearing words seep through your minds. 1,000 souls entered me, and thousands more may fail. For skees of mortal revelry are rarely worthy tales. Awaken now and listening, I let my watch commence, a witness to your withering, your insignificance. Yet if you live a life replete, I'll see that you ascend. I open but for tales complete, so make a worthy end. For when the mists fall from the sky and Canis lips unfurl, don't yield to death, look deep inside, your wish can save the world. And then the amulet starts to glow bright, and you feel, I need both of you to make a wisdom saving throw. All right.
14.
5.
All right. Hazel, you have an unearthly urge to acquire this amulet, and you cannot stop yourself from taking it and placing it on.
Oh, okay.
As soon as you place the amulet upon yourself, the red liquid seeps away and seems to slowly and methodically devour the pedestal it's on into the ground, seeps from the pedestal into grooves that you didn't notice before into the floor that seep up to each door, and then the writing above each door starts to glow. There are 4 doors from left to right, each large enough to allow even large enough to let even a small giant. You hear in the back of your head one more time the words, 1,000 souls entered me, 1,000 more may fail. For schemes of mortal revelry are rarely worthy tales. Awaken now and listening, I let my watch commence, a witness to your withering, your insignificance. Yet if you live a life replete, I'll see that you ascend. I open but for tales complete, so make a worthy end. For when the mists fall from the sky and Canis lips unfurl, don't yield to death, look deep inside, your wish can save the world. And then the last thing you see before the amulet itself melts into your skin and becomes a part of your chest is it seems to glow the same color as the writing on each door. And you hear one final whisper, which tale will you write?
Is this for both of us or just?
He is the only one that heard it the second time. You just saw him walk up, put on the amulet, and the amulet meld into his chest and become a part of it.
I say the hell's not. Stumpy don't think that good.
Hazelnut, give me an int check.
Intelligence check. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
17. 19.
Right. So, because of your intelligence and your studying in the arcane ways, you're a wizard, right, or a sorcerer?
Sorcerer.
Okay. Because of the lifestyle you had, you were born magically inclined, and so you devoted yourself to study and to continue on in this way. You know for a fact you've heard of mystical items like this, and this specific poem that you've heard before. It gives you a faint idea that each of the smaller stones that surround the larger gem, of which there are 6 of. Each one, unlike the center gem, are dull and don't feel like they have any kind of energy in them. You know that if you meet certain requirements and you manage to get all of the gemstones to light up, you gain a wish. You don't know what the requirements are, though. All right. And now you're stuck left on the platform with 4 glowing doors. What will you do?
Enter the far left door.
All right. Stumpy, what have you been doing in this time when you see this happen and he slowly starts walking to the far left door?
Just start knocking on all the doors. Just aimlessly knocking on them.
Which door do you start with? That's important.
The far left one.
Okay. So you start heading toward the far left door, and he seems to follow you toward the far left door. When you go to reach the door, some kind of force seems to stop you from moving to the door. You feel an icy like grip, almost like something's reaching in and grabbing you directly by the heart and squeezing in, and you hear a voice, twice in eternity and always within eyesight.
Okay.
I want both of you to roll an intelligence check. You have advantage for having the necklace.
17.
Again.
Rolling good today.
9.
All right, you have advantage because of the necklace.
So I get it again. 16.
Okay, so both of you realize fairly quickly it's asking you a riddle. As both of you feel the cold grip kind of squeeze at your hearts. Hazelnut, you don't feel this grip. Only you do, Stumpy.
Okay.
Once again, you hear twing within your heads. What lies twice in eternity and always within eyesight?
No clue.
Let's know we're both on the same page then.
Right. So I need you both to roll me a Constitution saving, or I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, Stumpy. Hazelnut, you didn't directly interact with the door as he did, so you don't have to.
14.
14? Okay, so you need to take 1d10 damage. Where's my dice roller for this? All right, you'll take 1 point of cold damage. And then you'll feel yourself knocked 5 feet back away from the door, and you'll go prone.
Okay.
What will you do now? That is probably the easiest riddle within this whole thing, by the way, just so you know.
Oh no. No,
they're not any of them particularly hard. There's 1 or 2 I may skip just because they're number riddles, and I personally don't like number riddles. But that's like the easiest one, so I may have to come up with a better way for y'all to.
Incredible.
Like, there's a DC just to get it, but. Alright, so what would you like to do? You still have the 4 doors. You know the riddle from the first door. What would you like to do?
So, riddle again?
Twice in eternity and always within eyesight.
Okay.
Twice an eternity and always an eyesight.
Twice in eternity and always within eyesight.
Hmm.
Always in eyesight. That's the hard part. And then twice of an eternity. What, Earth? Or the planet
As
we're
a
on?
hint, write out the riddle, and then look at the two words. There's also other doors if you want to try the doors.
Is it a letter T?
Is that what you want to? Do you want to approach the door and attempt to answer the riddle?
Yeah.
Okay. Stumpy, as you approach the door, you once again feel that same cold grip you, but you don't reach for the door this time, so you don't feel like it's encompassing you this time. And you hear the riddle once more. Twice in eternity, always within eyesight.
I try to answer with the letter T.
There's a long, almost uneasy silence before a ripple. And then a click. And the door slowly opens to show the inside of what looks to be a 40-foot wide circular room. Very hard to see through. It's very blurry. It's almost like there's a film across the door that makes it like you're looking through an old camera lens that's unfocused. You can't really see what's inside. Only that it's a fairly large room.
Stumpy pushes Hazelnut through.
Okay.
Make a strength check. Hazelnut, you make a strength check as well.
12.
15.
Oh no. Shoved in. I go even though I was very willing to be shoved in.
Alright, so... Alright, so...
I wonder why.
You see Hazelnut go through the door, and then he vanishes, and all you can see is the haziness of the room. You can't see him on the other side of the door at all. Hazelnut, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, this is great. 5.
Okay. Hazel, as you enter the room, you have just enough time to notice that there's a 5-foot ledge before a 7-foot drop into a moat filled with lava. You go over the side, tumble into the lava, and you take, I forget, what's lava damage in 5e? It's not as bad as it used to be.
Yeah. How far is the drop down?
It's a 7-foot fall. He doesn't take fall damage.
Yeah.
A creature within 5 feet of lava, it's 20d10 fire damage.
How much?
20d10 fire damage. Making sure that's 5e rules.
Wait, 20 d10.
Yeah. He pushed you in a moat of lava.
20 d10s. Okay.
You don't
You
roll
could
that, I
roll.
do.
Let's see how this goes. I think I'm dead.
You
I
don't.
mean,
Average is 99. You don't roll that, by the way. I do. And I'm not.
42 HP and the average is 99.
Yeah.
Seeing how
20
deep. It also
d10s.
determined on how deep the lava is.
If you have killed me, I'm just going to laugh.
Off
Sorry,
to a great start.
Hazelnut will come back eventually for revenge. I don't know how and I won't know when, but he will come back.
Hey, you willingly did it.
I did willingly let you do it though. I was very willing to let you push me in. Even though I think I was also going to be unwillingly shoved in.
Hello.
Oh.
Sorry, my phone, my Wi-Fi must cut out while I was away making my food.
You're
Fair
good.
enough.
Yeah, it's in
Well-
the oven now. The staff have kind of like admitted a fuck up, so they're basically just gonna say I'm allowed to eat in my room tonight. That also means I can stay here while I eat.
Cool. Well, the first thing that Destroyer did was push his companion into a moat of lava, so I'm trying to calculate damage for that.
Yeah.
Um,
20 d10 my friend.
Okay.
It's between 20 and 18 and 20 d10, but it also is calculated depending on the depth of the lava. I'm trying to find a way to save him. Because he is dead. I mean, he is absolutely dead. He got pushed into a moat of lava. And he made a 5 on his dex save, so...
hold on. Wait, hold on. 5 on his deck save.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
have
And his
one way
acrobatic...
that
Yeah.
this could be started. There's one way this could be fixed, but I cannot guarantee if it will fix it. Okay.
So
Does
say
that
that
make
he
sense?
has Misty Step.
I do
So-
have to start.
If he didn't, I was going to say my character does have silvery barbs.
That's
True.
true.
Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Are you back now to actually play?
Yes, I'm back now to actually play.
Alright. So, the map
So,
that I had...
basically-
The map that I had did not load here, so we're basically doing a lot of the theater of the mind, because there's supposed to be this is a cave, not a stone-tiled floor. So here's what's about to happen. All right, I need you, Laplace, to make an athletics or acrobatics check for me.
Can I say one thing?
Sure,
It's Laplace.
Laplace. Okay, Laplace. Laplace, I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics. I'll let you choose. Save for me.
It doesn't really matter to me because one, I'm proficient in both, and I'm proficient in acrobatics. So yeah, I'll do acrobatics then. A 3.
Oh boy.
Sorry, 8. Sorry, my apologies. 8.
Even
Not
better.
much better.
All right.
I would just say
Band the dice
give up.
spots along this
I'm
way.
dead.
Band the dice spots. Band the dice spot. Simple band the dice spot. Easily.
And the dice spot, huh? Alright, here's what's gonna happen.
Rigged.
Do you have any resistances or anything on your character?
He has resistance to poison.
Oh boy. Alright.
Oh,
Actually,
boy.
hold on.
Incredible.
Resistance. What the fuck could I even see that on my
Yeah,
sheet?
poison.
You have resistance to poison.
Resistance to poison.
Alright.
Is
So
that
here's
all?
Actually,
here's
what I could say is that since I'm a reborn, what if I was a reborn of a tiefling race, which would give me fire resistance?
it's not you that's taking the damage, it's just him. I'm trying
It's just
to
me.
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. How much health do you have?
He has only 2.
How much have who? Which one?
Hazelnut, I'm sorry. How much does Hazelnut? The guy falling in the lava, how much health do you have?
I
Hazelnut
see.
has
I see.
42.
42. Okay. So here's what happens. Stumpy.
0.
Stumpy, you walk up behind Hazelnut and go, have a nice trip, and push him through. As you fall through Hazelnut, you reach out, spiraling, grabbing for anything you can get a hold of, but you go tumbling over the side. You just have enough time to see what looks to be a caged person that is in a jester outfit who seems to be trapped. Reach out from the cage to try to grab you. He manages to latch onto your shirt long enough to realize, oh, the shirt's ripping. And then off the sides you go, and you hear a thick Laplace. And you take 45 points of fire damage, Hazelnut. You are currently
Why
in
is
the
the
lava.
map not loading, by the way? Why is the map not loading?
So the map that I generated at work and loaded into it just isn't here, and it's on the computer at work. I don't have it. Like I said, I've been having trouble with. I can't create characters. Certain map options aren't available, even though I've got Master Tier subscription. So unfortunately, we're going to have to be doing a little bit more Theater of the Mind.
Do you have an idea? Yeah, you keep talking. I do have an idea though.
Okay, what's your idea? So let me go ahead and place everybody. So Stumpy, you're technically not here right now. So I'm just going to see you here.
There's a website I use called Hexroll that can like generate entire worlds, but it also generates in-depth dungeons. So if I take a screenshot of the dungeon, could you use that? A cave dungeon.
Yeah, I
Maybe
can
just take
use.
a screenshot of a cave.
Yeah, I can use that. I'll make something here just a second. That's actually what I'm doing to the side while y'all describe. Okay, so this is the placement. There's a 5. So the room itself, just as a description, looks to be about 40 foot wide. There's a 5-foot ledge circling the entirety of the room. In the very center is a pillar. The pillar seems to be floating gently above the lava, almost like it's magically hovering there. There's nothing on the pillar that you can see. Around the edges toward the middle area here is broken off. It looks to be about a 12-foot jump. You could attempt it, but it would definitely be a check because there's lots of jagged stuff on the other side. It's crumbling. On this side, there's a wall that blocks it. Almost like it's jettisoned out, like a crescent moon. It looks like this place used to be where you could walk around it. And on the far side here is another door.
If it was a place that we could walk around, give me a second. I think I can do this. This would be the closest thing I could get to it, but give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's about for me. You'd have to make the icons a bit smaller for the squares,
I can do that.
but you said it was built up.
Yeah. So basically, the description of the room is it is a 40-foot wide cylinder room with a 5-foot ledge that circles around the outside of it. Toward the south end of the room is a wall that jettisons out where you can't get past, and toward the top, where the room seems to have been a half circle that connects, is crumbled in. It's about a 7-foot drop into a pool of lava that you don't know the depth of. In the center is a pillar.
I got a room that's a 4x3 on the map. You could say that was the starting point for the area. But yeah, just check your DMs quickly. There you go. So that was the best I could get for you.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll come up with something here in just a second because I'm looking. I can pull from my older maps. Well, it's a cylindrical room. There's nothing else connecting this place. The way that this works is if in the beginning, what it is a bunch of doors. It's the beginning is you're going through different doors that take you to different zones. Essentially, you're teleporting around. Is basically what they've gathered. And so they're in basically a closed off area, and they're trying to get to the next door. They had to solve a riddle as well. And Hazelnut, that necklace on you is the necklace like well no, it's a magical necklace that's bound to his chest. The first thing he did was fail a wisdom save and pick up a cursed item.
Yeah, no, I've been going through it this game. Well,
your rolls
really
have been
won't be doing
amazing.
much else this game.
My roll's been great.
Yeah, thanks. Our rolls have been shit, and you pushed them to lava, so shut up.
Hey, I didn't know it was there. I just pushed him through a door.
Yeah, he can't see. As far as Stumpy knows, he's on the other door like, why doesn't he come back through? Alright, so, Hazel, you are essentially burning to death in lava. It is the end of your turn. If you can't get out by the start of your next turn, your character will die.
He's doing
Wait, hold
death
on.
saves.
You said I'm
My
suspended
death
in a...
saves, like, I took 45 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
Fox,
you
you
said
literally
I'm
can't do
suspended in a
anything.
cage,
I
right?
can't do anything.
Yeah, but
You
he
said
can
I'm
still be
suspended in a
safe.
cage.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, are you saying I'm suspended in a cage, right?
You're suspended in a cage above the lava. You were captured in a trap. That's how I'm introducing you into the party.
Heads up. Why don't you use Misty Step to go inside the cage that I'm in?
He's knocked unconscious.
I mean,
He's
I'm very
unconscious.
dead.
yeah, he had 42 health and took 45 damage.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, it could have been instant death. It could have been instant death, I guess.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
technically, if you two can get him, it's only 7 foot down. Theoretically, you could reach down and get him if somebody held your legs, or if you had a rope, you could throw a rope lasso around him and pull him out. It wouldn't be difficult to get him out, but you've like got to do it soon type situation. It's your turn to do something, Stumpy. Laplace, if you have a way to get out of the cage, if you want to try to pick your way out or whatever, essentially the idea is you're technically like an astral being. So the last thing you remember is having a little too much fun at a party and then walking through some strange light and then stepping in a trap. You weren't bothered enough by it to do anything other than to go to sleep in the cage you found yourself in.
I see.
You're very sober now, though, and really don't know what's going on. You just kind of saw this small dwarf come through the door and fall.
This
No
is where
welcome to me screaming.
this is when having expertise in thieves' tools actually helps for once.
Yeah, so if you would like to get out of the cage, go ahead, just roll me. It's not that sturdy of a cage. If you want to just roll me a sleight of hand, probably would have advantage. The lock sold, you could probably just knock it out. Yeah, sleight of hand with your proficiency and all that.
Why don't
With-
fails?
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's my first roll is again a 3, of course. And my advantage roll was a 19. Okay, so I get
Okay, you're good.
27 in total.
Yeah,
I had a +8 anyway.
You're good to knock. Even with the +8 with the 3, you would have got out. The lock kind of pops off and snaps out, and
Alright.
it's maybe a 2-foot leap to get over to the other side. Even if you throw in the difficulty with the cage kind of swinging when you leap, I'm not even gonna make you make a roll for that. So you're on the ledge now. You see the guy in the lava that just fell in. You have no clue what's going on. You just know big dwarf guy come fly through door. Stumpy, what are you doing, by the way, during all this?
Stumpy doesn't know anything's happening, so he
Yeah,
would
Stumpy-
literally just be standing outside the door still.
So would you try to go in? Would you just stand? What would Stumpy do? You pushed him through? You can't see him anymore. You don't think anything bad's happened. You haven't heard anything yell. Nothing's come back through the door. What do? Do you follow?
I try and yell through the door. Everything good in there?
When you yell at the door, it's almost yelling at a wall. The sound kind of bounces back at you.
Ah, damn it. Okay, I was gonna say. What if he sticks his head inside the door?
I can try. That's up to Stumpy.
That's I think that's probably your only option to help save him. I mean, hold on,
A more
actually.
canon option to save him.
Hold on.
Give me 1 second. I need to check something.
Do you have a rope, Laplace? You would have I believe you have like a thieves tool or an entertainer's kit or whatever.
I have an entertainer's kit which has a silk rope.
I mean, if you want to attempt to lasso him out of there, go ahead and make me a.
Hold on. Wait. Shit, you're a genius.
I mean, thanks.
You're a genius. No, I have plant growth. I have plant growth for the 3rd tier. I could make a long fire retardant vine made out of plants using a fire retardant plant such as oak, which is the hardest wood to burn. I could then.
Do you have
maybe
any?
be able to help him?
I mean, do you have any oak on you
The
that you could
spell.
use that with?
No, it's a spell. I create it.
Oh, sure, go for it. If you want to try to create an oak-like rope or arm to try to snatch him out, go for it.
Yeah, I can see.
Can
see?
Can you manipulate it, or can you only grow it? Or are you still going to have to make the lasso?
Control how it grows.
Okay.
I can control how it grows,
Okay.
and I can specifically. Let's see if it goes in the area. So always think of it grows. Oh wait, no, that's not what it does. Yeah, that's a different spell. I was thinking of shit. What other spells do I have that I could do? Oh wait, hold on. hold on.
I'm not gonna lie, I think my death
Okay.
is somewhat happening.
Hazelnut, no, I have a way to save you, but you fucking owe me if I do this.
Okay. I hope you fail then.
Be hilarious. We've been going for 15 minutes, and you've already killed you've already almost killed somebody, and it's not even a trap. It's not. You can just walk through that door and go, "Hey, look, there's stuff over here."
See.
Oh, that's great. Hey, there's nothing wrong with it, okay?
Just saying.
I'm never
I just want you to know I have 32 rooms prepared, and you didn't make it into the first one.
Okay, this is going to be, this is going to cost me a lot of shit, okay? This is going to be fucking annoying to use.
Go for it.
I was hoping to save this till later. I'm going to use Summon Shadow Spawn.
Okay. So
I'm going to use the Summon Shadow Spawn, grab the Shadow Spawn by the legs, and have all the Shadow Spawn to pick Hazelnut out of the lava.
have the shadow. I need you and the shadow spawn to make a strength check, and I will give the shadows. No, just strength. Give me a strength check for both of you. I will be nice and not make yours at disadvantage since you're not lifting two people. Since you're technically lifting two people, and just leave it as 2 strength checks. They're not difficult because he is technically a dwarf and not wearing any kind of heavy armor. He is a sorcerer, so he would be much lighter.
Let's see if the game decides to fucking screw me over again.
8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that with your modifier though?
No.
Okay.
How would I do that?
Whenever you do it, you do /roll, and then it's 1d20 plus, and then your modifier.
Okay, so then mine would be. What
4.
the fuck?
Nat 1. You'd love to see it.
The Shadow Spawn gets a nat 1, and I get a 9.
Okay. So.
I fucking hate this pistol.
Alright, so Hazelnut.
Fix your app. Fix your box.
Hazelnut, out the just the tiniest crack of your eye that you manage to open as you look up into the distance, you see giant tentacled arms from the Shadow Beast reaching down for you. He's almost upon you. And you're like, there's hope. No. You can't move. You can't move.
Oh.
You see the person that tried to grab you before holding it by what looks to be legs? You can't tell. It's hard to tell. And then he goes, the shadow creature wraps you gently in its arms, and then the gesture goes, he got you! And lets the shadow creature go. And then realizes his mistake and looks at his hands. Snaps. Damn it. Both you and the shadow creature fall. The shadow creature takes.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's only going to be. It only has 35 hit points, so it's fucked. Oh, hold on.
114 points of damage.
Oh, that's
I
great.
see. Yeah, I think it's just dead. Simply put, it is dead, along with Hazelnut. Hazelnut, I hope you have a spare character sheet.
I have one he can use if he does it, but this is
I actually do. That's the bad thing.
Okay, good. Yeah. So during all this, Stumpy, on the other side, what are you doing, Laplace? The first thing you do when you meet a new friend is watch them melt in lava. Hazelnut, your character's dead. Get another character sheet.
Yep, okay,
My
gotcha.
character's just like. My character's like. Well, shit. This is.
I
But
walk through the door.
Hazelnut, as the last thing you see, the very last thing you see, is a jester-looking person who attempted to save you, immediately dropped you and his extension to save you into the lava, yelling, I saved him! And then your soul is shattered and destroyed, never to be reborn. You no longer exist. You have been completely wiped from existence.
Fucking king
Incredible.
shit. Just
Oh
go
my
fucking
God.
crimson. Just he just got fucking crimson, didn't he? Just time erase.
He's gone. The trials take you from the cycle of reincarnation and give you a chance to be something greater, to become part celestial under the first. The downside is if you fail the trial or die within the trial before you receive the blessing, your soul is destroyed. You're done. That's why good, evil, neutral, it doesn't matter. As long as you have impressed him, anyone can be chosen.
Fox, I do have one question.
Mm-hmm.
Why is someone in your chat about, an hour ago tell you to make an OnlyFans?
Oh, that's Law. That's one of my mods. I said I was playing Overwatch, wanted to skin, and said, somebody give me $40. And Law was like, make an OnlyFans for your puppies. Keep it clean.
Oh yeah, 1 second.
So Hazel is gone. Stumpy, did you come through the door to watch this?
I walk through the door shouting "Stump," just shouting for Hazelnut, just going, "You there, Hazelnut?"
So as you come through the door just in time. So all of this happens in a matter of a rapid succession. Hey, Stumpy pushes. So Stumpy, you walk up behind Hazel and you think it's funny, so you push him through the door, and then you don't hear anything for a second. So you stick your head inside and start walking inside just in time to see Laplace knock open the door, jump down, summon this monstrous creature to reach down to grab him, yell in excitement to grab him, realize he's dropped him, and then go through this myriad of emotions of yes, no, shit, and then you hear, and you can't find Hazelnut.
I just look at Stumpy. I'm just like, did you fucking touch him?
So it's awful hot in this room, Stumpy, and you can see that there's lava all around. So you put together pretty fast what happened.
Stumpy may have done something bad.
You pushed him.
No.
Stumpy, I would like you to, as you're walking forward, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Laplace, I need you to also make me a wisdom
11.
saving throw.
Can I roll here? On the actual website?
If there's an option, I haven't found it. If you can, go for it. So the way that they're doing it's through their character sheets. Their character sheets let them do it. Hold on. Do you see the character? You should be able to open the character sheet for Laplace. You should have access to control it. Just open his character sheet.
I have rename, border, and delete. I have game info. Game log. I think I have the moderator view.
No. We all have that. It's
So
Do you have a draw option or?
it's
yeah.
because somebody else made the character, so you can't control it.
I might be able to actually fix that.
Yeah, we're gonna see if we can't fix it so that you can.
Problem is, he won't have his modifiers.
Oh, he doesn't need. He can add the modifiers manually. He just can roll the
Yeah.
flat and add the modifiers himself.
If I unassigned this, can you claim it?
I'm giving you the link to the
camp.
I'm giving you the link to the campaign page so you can see what he's looking at.
Yeah, I have the campaign page.
So under the
And you have
campaign
up
page, can you see active characters, unassigned characters, and stuff like that?
Yeah, so I've just unassigned my original character, and now I can just claim Laplace.
Yeah. If it'll let you.
Yep, all good.
luck.
Okay. So try to open his character sheet so that you can roll.
Mm-hmm. So now I can just... Let me just refresh the actual map page, if that works. Okay, how would I do that?
So on the character sheet at the bottom left, you should see where it has a symbol for D20. Click on that, it'll show you all your dice options.
So go back here, and I'll see view character sheet.
Mm-hmm. At the bottom left of your character
Then
sheet,
I
you
click
should.
here.
Yep. And you should be able to see where it has all the different dice.
It'll have to be custom rolls
do
for
I
everything.
roll?
Yeah, you'll have to do custom rolls for everything, but you can roll down there. There you go.
There you go.
So 9. So wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah.
I get a 10 then.
Yes. So basically, you'll have to all of your rolls will have to add your modifier after you roll it because your character sheet won't doesn't let you. But that's fine. That
I
is
got a 10 then.
yeah, that's not a problem. We can handle that.
Oh yeah, by the way, I actually have a really cool custom dice. You want to see it?
Go for it.
And I'll just share my screen then. Give me a second.
How's
You see
your
this?
backup character there?
I've
Yeah.
already added it. I've added it.
Okay.
Do you see this?
I am opening it now, man. Go for it.
It's called Flame of Avernus.
Oh, nice.
I think it's pretty cool.
Stumpy. You feel what feels like an overwhelming searing coming from your left bicep. And as you pick it up and look at it, you see what looks to be the brand of a skull and crossbone across the top, and the left bone across the side turns black. And under it, carved around it almost in a semicircle as part of the bottom part of the skull, is "You have been warned." And I need you to take.
Shit.
I need you to take 2d8 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
You take 4 damage.
I take 4.
Stumpy does.
Oh.
Not you. LaPlace, you're fine. I'm talking about
I just
Stumpy.
rolled an 8. Oh, I just rolled. I thought you were rolling to me.
No,
That's what does me.
Stumpy has now has a skull and crossbones where one of the bones across the skull is white, and one of the bones across the skull is black, and across the bottom in what looks to be do any of you speak Celestial?
I speak Celestial.
Yeah, Stumpy, you can read it. It says, "You have been warned."
Oh, yeah, I actually just realized I forgot to add languages.
I'm assuming Walnut is you.
Yeah, it is
Okay,
them.
okay, cool. What are you playing now? Dwarven, Paladin, Warrior, what?
It's Dwarf Bard, I think.
That's fine. Just need to know what class it is. Okay. So you now have you now are all along the edge of this room on this of this pit. I will give the description of the room one more time. A full description now that you have a chance to look around. Okay. So as you look around the room, you realize that it's a 40-foot wide circular room. There's a ledge that goes around the entirety of the room that's only 5 foot wide. In the center of the room, there's a 7-foot circular ledge that sits upon roughly a 20-foot tall cylindrical pillar. It is slightly smaller in width than the ledge itself that it's currently sitting on. It's not attached to the ledge itself. So in the center here is a small disc, essentially. And upon the disc sits a pillar. The pillar itself doesn't seem to be attached to anything. It just kind of floats very gently above the cylinder. Around it is a pit filled with lava, and then the wall.
Let's see.
Okay.
My character's just kind of like rubbing his head,
so
just like
the wall.
just like, oh, yeah, you go first.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's still a little bit more. The walls of the room are covered with fresco paintings depicting children and ponies running through fire. They appear happy and laughing in the middle of the room. Oh, I'm sorry, this is the next room. Never mind. Ignore that. My
Do
my
look at
sheet
you.
is out of order. So this room itself is all that's here, and on the other side, of course, you can see what looks to be another door or another entrance.
Is there any platforms connecting to this door slash entrance?
It is just the a ledge that is on the other side. It's a small little platform thing. Like you have essentially a small.
Remember, you do have the draw feature on the
I'm-
thing, so you could draw
I'm trying to select it. I'm trying to select it. I have grabbed and moved the map 30 times. So you have a small ledge here with the door, essentially, on this circular room. And then, like I said, in like a half crescent, it's like the 5-foot ledge. In the center is the 7-foot platform with a slightly smaller pillar that sits upon it that is roughly a little over 20-something foot tall. It's hard to tell because it kind of goes up high into the roof. The pillar itself doesn't look to be attached to the floor. And then the rest of it is a 7-foot drop into a pool of lava that you don't know the depth of.
My character just looks at Stump and just like, well, I believe introductions are in order.
I'm stumped.
The name's Laplace. Now I have one question. Did you push that man earlier?
No.
Roll insight.
I see. And then my character is me, roll insight.
Yes.
Can we draw a deception check?
Yes.
So I'll counter roll it. Let's see.
30-20.
Insight. You got a 20. I
A
see.
dirty 20.
Incredible.
I fucking hate you.
Stumpy roll 20.
I
Okay.
get 15.
So, you feel you can trust this man.
Sure. But I guess we have to. Well, guess you have to.
Mm.
I wonder when I'm gonna appear.
And then also just see the random person behind him, just like, and who's that?
His character's there. He's not there yet. You haven't found him yet. It's just you two. I just needed I just needed him on the map.
Just move me like to the side. Yeah.
Okay, gone.
Bye.
Almost like he was. It's almost there. It's almost like he wasn't even there.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna make this a plot point.
My character's just like
What would you like to do?
thinking. My character just begins cursing in Infernal, just like trying to think of shit, and it's just like he just can't, so he just starts cursing to himself in Infernal.
All right. Do you?
What, sound for fucking my death.
No, I don't know Inferno.
But anyway, my character just looks around the room. I'd like to make a kind of perception check to see what the actual distance between us and that little center platform is.
Go for it.
It's gonna be shit again, isn't it? Fucking
You are absolutely convinced you can make that jump with no problem whatsoever. You look at it, you gauge it, you stick your finger against your mouth almost as if you're licking it, and you hold it to the sky to feel the wind pressure in the sky, and you realize I can make that, no problem.
Oh, well, okay, guess I'm gonna try and do it.
Give me a dexterity check.
It's dex save or an
no.
It's a I'll let you use acrobatic. No, I'll let you use athletics for it. This is a hefty jump, so you can use athletics for it. It's less about being finite and finessed with it. It's more about, can I fucking make it?
Okay, let's see.
I can't wait for another one.
You also, I was going to say, there's no running head start either, so you technically jump with half the modifier, but I don't think it matters at this point. So, don't you have the ability to re-roll once if you don't like the roll?
I do, but I'm just also seeing what else I have.
This is great.
That's actually something I could do.
The dice gods are not with my party today. This is
Let
the
me just
easy
With me?
room. This is
They're
the
with
easy
me.
room.
Fox, I'm having no
No.
problems at the moment.
True.
No. I think what it is the dice gods have given you all of our luck.
Yeah, probably.
This is funny. I don't think we're gonna get
hold
to the end today. We're gonna have to double session this. We're not getting out of room 2 today, I guarantee
I
it.
don't think double session is enough. This is a triple session.
We'll see. This was meant to be.
Hold on, actually. Stumpy,
Yes.
you may hate me for this, but this will be needed. Otherwise, I might just
Okay.
fucking die here. As I'm about to basically I'm like hyping myself up for the jump. I'm about to jump, realize I'm not going to make it. I'm going to actually pass Silvery Bobs and Stumpy and just say it's a disadvantage to whatever roll he gets next, so I have an advantage.
Okay. So you now have advantage on this roll, and Stumpy gets disadvantage on the next.
Let's fucking go! 8! Which would then... I'm gonna have to use fucking memories of the past, aren't I?
Is that a modifier? Is that with the modifier?
No, it's not
with
with
the
the modifier.
modifier. Okay, actually, shit, that's actually now a good roll. Fuck. Okay, are we using half modifier? Half modifier.
Yeah, half modifier.
Is it rounded down?
It is rounded. Yes, it'll be rounded down.
Okay, then I get a 15.
Okay, so you run as hard as you can for the first 2 steps, only to realize, maybe this wasn't such a good idea. And you jump, and you can see the pillar and the ledge, and you're flying, man. You're and just as you're thinking, man, I was right, I can make this, you realize that's kind of coming up kind of slow, and then you realize that it's starting to get super hot where your feet are. I want you to make me one final acrobatics check here.
Wait, was the previous one athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics for that one, acrobatics for this one.
Let's see if the gods hate me. 20!
Is that a natural 20?
Not 20, not 20.
Not 20.
The very last second, at the very last second, you are convinced you're going to make this jump. As you jump, as you're flying through the air, you're convinced, and then you realize about halfway through this jump, I may have overestimated myself. And you remember, I have rope. And you, at the very last second, get out your rope and lasso it around the pillar and swing and Tarzan style slam into the side of the pillar. And
I'm just turning around Stumpy. I'm gay!
Stumpy just looks over. All my friends are going to die.
that's a lie. You don't have friends.
One is because of you.
No.
Yeah.
So you are now on the center platform, lassoed around this pillar, slammed into it. I want you, for that natural one, I want you to go ahead and roll me a flat d20 to see if you crack your mask when you slam into that pillar face first.
Okay, shit, that's gonna be very concerning. But
How did you get the draw tool to stay? Is it D?
No, I just pressed D. It worked.
So that option, whenever I click on it, just gives me the option to point.
So where is?
No.
Where is the actual thing? Where is
You
is it
Now
there?
I've got the draw in,
Is
so I
that the
figured it out.
platform?
Okay, so
Where's
here
the platform?
I'm gonna draw it. Hold on.
You can
Alright.
also click on the point size to increase the size of it if you need. There you go.
This is the platform.
My character's literally just like,
This is the pillar.
my character's like, I'm a fucking god!
And then the ledge essentially does this.
Yeah, so you want me to roll to see if my math's cracked? What would that be?
It's just a flat D20, and the DC is 15. As long as you don't roll higher than a 15, it's fine.
Oh, for
You have
once!
one crack.
For once, I get a fucking good roll, and it's when I don't want it.
Oh, you have the best luck. And
This
this
entire session has been.
is the ledge with the door, by the way.
Oh, yeah, by the way, now that the mask is cracked, there would actually be kind of chaos starting to leak out of it.
Like,
It
so-
wouldn't be completely. It wouldn't be completely kind of physically there, but you can see that there was still just some black liquid just leaking out of it.
So for purposes of storytelling, you see little jets of what look to be purple and black, almost lightning, but not, kind of crackling and popping out of the cracks on the mask. It won't affect you in combat or anything like that until it's fully shattered.
Yeah, no, my character's just like, shit.
So, where you're trying to get to. By the way, this isn't where you thought you were going to jump to. This is where you convinced yourself you could jump to.
Oh, no, I tried to jump to the platform in the center, I said.
I know,
You
but
are
you
the
rolled a
top
nat
person.
1 and convinced yourself you were going to make that jump.
Oh, yes, now I remember.
You convinced yourself you were Superman. You were making that jump. All right, so now that you're on the pillar, roll me a arcane check.
Arcana.
This isn't for anything bad. I just want to see if you notice something. I'll save you the heart attack.
I fucking hate my life.
That's you. This is a pillar. This is a nice pillar. It's real smooth. You like this
Oh,
pillar?
hold on, actually. Oh, shit, no, I get an 11.
You're +9, jeez.
Yeah.
It's
X, please. X, please.
okay. So that would succeed barely. That would, so you realize this pillar is being held up not necessarily as much by being attached to anything, but a slight magical force is holding it in place, and it moved quite a bit when you slammed into it. You could probably push it over with enough of enough-
I'm looking to do that currently because I don't know if it's also holding up the platform beneath my feet.
Oh, it's not attached to the platform beneath your feet.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna try and push it towards the big platform.
Okay. Roll me a strength check. Stumpy, are you doing anything while this is going on?
So when I went
Let's
through
see
the
if the
door, did the
Dice
door
gods
like
wanna fuck
disappear
me
or?
over.
No, it's
Let's
still
see,
there.
do the dice gods wanna fuck me over?
You push the pillar
They're on
over.
my side.
You push the pillar over. It slams pretty evenly into the front of the other platform and sticks. You're fairly certain you can bridge. You've bridged the gap pretty safely. You can walk across it without much issue.
Would you just draw that for me?
Sure.
That looks like a penis.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but we're gonna live. We're gonna live with the fact that it looks like that for right now.
Give me a second then. Draw.
Don't
Oh,
got anything.
okay, yep.
Leave it alone.
Okay, sure. There we go.
There, it's now a platform. Now it looks even worse. I didn't mean for it to look like this.
You know what it looks like?
It
It looks like one of those fucking lollipop lights.
There we go.
One of those
Let's just
lollipops that you get-
let's
I know
just
what you're
move
on.
on. Let's just move on.
It's a beautiful image.
It's a fucking lollipop light.
Just move on. Don't think about the giant penis that's reached full excitement.
Atto, did you see this happening?
No, that was unintentional. Move on, Stumpy. What are you doing? You were asking about the door.
Oh, I will say one thing though.
Go ahead.
I definitely want to make sure I have collected my rope because I know certain DMs who will just say I forgot my rope. So
You're
making
fine.
sure that I've collected it.
All right. Noted.
In that
You're good.
case, I just call out Stumpy. Stumpy! I basically just wrap the rope around the center of the. Is there like any jagged stalagmites near me?
You could probably tie it to the end of the thrown over pillar. It's gonna be
Doing that.
yeah. It's gonna be difficult. How much rope do you have?
60 feet.
I'll give it to you. That's close enough. technically you should need 2 ropes, but I'll give it
I
to
also
you.
have a rope.
Yeah. So working together, you could probably get Stumpy over pretty easy. It would be Stumpy. I'll need you to make if you're going to try probably an acrobatics check to make sure you can get across the rope without falling. But it's not a hard one. It's tied up pretty secure. Yeah, you're good.
Wait, no, I just realised. Wait, no. He has disadvantage to his next check because it's silvery barbs.
Oh, yes, you do. So you need to roll and take the lowest. Roll again.
Acrobatics, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it still makes it. It was an easy
actually,
check.
It's still the fucking lowest. Of course it is.
To be fair, you were awful hungover, Laplace.
I was completely sober.
Yeah,
I'm trying to give you excuses, man. All right. So I'm assuming you're.
Decided I don't like clowns, and it's deciding that my rolls just fucking fail.
Hey, look, I have absolutely no control over any of that. I never got the wisdom saving throws from both of you earlier, by the way.
You did.
Yes, you did.
Okay, what were they? Or do you remember
mine
who
was
was
11.
lowest?
Mine was
got an
11,
something
Laplace
got an
was
8.
10.
Okay,
No, mine was
Laplace.
10.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
with your
you got the
modifier,
lowest. So Laplace, you notice as you're doing your little dance, and you realize that your chest starts to kind of sting a little bit, and there is as you look down under your robes, you pull the top just enough to see your chest, and there is a pendant that is now engraved into your chest, and you start to hear whispers. 1,000 souls entered me, and thousands more may fail. For schemes of mortal revelry are rarely worthy tales. Awaken now and listening, I let my watch commence, a witness to your withering, your insignificance. Yet if you live a life replete, I'll see that you ascend. I open but for tales completes, so make a worthy end. For when the mists fall from the sky and Canis lips unfurl, don't yield to death, look deep inside, your wish can save the world. And it just whispers that several times over and over again. And then everything quiets.
Am I now in the middle?
Yes, you are now together. You're both together over there now. So.
Oh, whoops.
I'm going to go ahead and erase all this, because at this point, all that's left is to walk out of this room.
Okay.
And I'm just going to use this same map again, so I don't have to create a new map every time. I'll try to have more maps next time. Like I said, they just they didn't save. I did have them, I promise. All right. As you make your way into the next,
Are we doing this again tomorrow? By the way.
Not tomorrow. I tend to do it on Saturday. We can probably do a wrap-up session tomorrow since I don't have anything planned, but I wouldn't make the Sunday a guaranteed regular thing just yet. But I'd be down tomorrow since I'm free if you want to do a wrap-up session, because we're not completing this today, not with how bad room 1 went.
Yeah, that's fine.
Not my fault.
I do need to just go to the toilet. I just need to go to the toilet quickly.
That's fine. We'll take 2 minutes. As soon as you get back, we'll continue this. Walnut, I am going to go ahead and place you in this room because we will have you meet them here. Actually, everybody that wants to take a bathroom break, let's go ahead and do that, because that first room that was supposed to take 8 minutes took 48.
No reason at all.
No reason.
I'm back. And you can't think of even one single reason why it took so long to do the easiest room in the campaign? Not even one, Destroyer. Ugh.
Not gonna lie, this campaign has been going amazingly.
I appreciate that.
It's been just great.
I have a 32-page document for this that was supposed to only take 2 sessions at most. But, I mean, hey, if it goes longer, that's better.
Sorry.
Which scares me, because the other campaign is technically longer.
What's this? What's going on?
The other campaign is technically longer.
Yeah.
Yeah. This
I
wasn't...
didn't have my shenanigans because I'm playing a stupid character.
I didn't expect you to push him into a pit of lava immediately.
I didn't know it was there.
We didn't know
I just
it
pushed
was
him for a ball.
Walnut, roll me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save already.
Yeah, I just need it for something. It's not going to hurt your character. I just need to know for something.
21.
Really, you had to roll high now. All right.
Yeah, I had to roll high now.
You see, they really didn't like.
I hated
character.
I hated Hazelnut. He sucked. Didn't even get to try him out, but I hated him.
I love that Hazelnut, the memory lost dwarf, the sorcerer who only can barely remember, who can remember all of his magic and his knowledge, but can't remember how he got it. He's on his quest to save the world, and he's going to gather his memories. He goes, he takes 2 steps, and his party member pushes him in lava because that's funny.
I mean, it had a good laugh out of it. So.
What I
The
missed?
thing is, I remember
We're just reminiscing, talking.
We took like an hour making that character because I was like wondering what spells I should use. Straight down the drain.
All right, so let's do this. As you, Laplace, Stumpy, as you enter this next new room, you see that the walls are covered with fresco paintings depicting children and ponies running through fire. They appear happy and
I feel
laughing.
like I've heard this before.
In the middle of the room is a crude stone chair that was put together and brought in from the outside. You notice that it definitely doesn't match the rest of the room. There's a cloak draped over the seat. It's a dark red with crystal blue silk trim, and it's embroidered with a flame pattern. Along the ceiling is a slender and long brass horn that travels from all 4 corners of the room and meets in the middle just above the chair. In the 4 corners, the mouthpieces of the horn fall down to the wall to just at the middle, about 5 foot up off the ground, so just at face height. The entire tubing of the horn is embossed with a flame pattern. In the center of the room,
I feel like we're gonna
just
need
beside,
the fire for us to be happy.
in the center of the room, just beside the chair, laid down prone and looking to be unconscious with a gentle rise and fall of their chest, is another dwarf. If you'd like to describe what you look like, you can do that now, Walnut. Which, at this point, if anybody would like to describe themselves, it's probably a good idea. I got caught up in the fact that one of them got pushed in lava immediately and forgot to do that.
One got pushed in lava and it's just gone now. I'm a 4'7", a slightly chubby dwarf with hair like just up to his like shoulders.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Just a little fat dwarf.
All right, so Stumpy, of course, is, as he has explained, is
one bold goblin.
All right. And Laplace is fairly, probably, I'm assuming, similar to what his picture is there, just your basic average gesture garbs. Is there any color alteration or anything like that you'd like to include?
Well, I'm 5'11". I have messy black hair, which you can just see peeking out underneath the hood of my magical scarbs.
Okay.
Apart from the very small slithers of skin that you can see, my skin looks kind of tanned. And I have piercing emerald green eyes that just kind of shine through the mask. Also,
Cool.
there's like a purplish black lightning now leaking out of one side of my face, apparently.
Well, I mean, that's because your mask is cracked. But, alright, so, what would Stumpy and Laplace like to do? Walnut, you're unconscious right
I'd like to see if the dwarf is alive.
now. Okay. Give me a medicine check.
7.
I mean, his
Bad roll.
chest is
This
going up and
has
down.
Never happened
That
before.
usually signifies breathing. So, yep, you give him your certification of good health.
Alright.
The character just walks up to you. And he's like, "What are you doing?"
Stumpy don't know.
Look, if you're going to try and actually help someone, you're actually going to need a bit more medical knowledge. As I'm also going to try and do a roll.
I hope you failed just for saying that.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. I'm already getting that one. Oh, an 18! Let's actually go.
Okay.
For fuck's sake, yeah. That's 20 overall.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
You realize he
18 plus
smells. You realize he smells an awful lot like chemical and potiony. So, and then as you take a closer look, you can see that around the room there's a bunch of vials of something. You're not real sure what it is. It doesn't quite look like healing potions or something. You're not real sure what it was. Walnut. At this point, you start to groggily come to, and
One thing before you do.
Sure.
Just my character's just going to do one thing that has always helped it back when he was in the circus. He spits on his hand, just slaps him awake.
Okay. So Walnut, you slowly feel the world come back to you, and you're kind of groggy, and then all of a sudden, your face hurts real bad, and then the other side of your face hurts real bad again. And as you open your eyes, there's this masked jester sitting above you, going, "Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!" And yeah, that's how you wake up.
Walnut screams, "Who are you? How'd you get here?"
Well, you're actually alive! You're actually alive! Okay, thank God.
While stumbling backwards.
As you manage to get up your feet and stumble backwards, you look around. You realize you're not stuck in that den you remember being in, going in. You're not stuck in that caravan you were in when you went to sleep last night with all those weird vials that smelled really good. You don't quite remember much after drinking from those vials.
Oh, that's when I was an alcoholic. I'm so happy that me and Laplace just got here because we're alcoholics.
To be fair, yours is an alcohol. If you want, you can try to inspect the liquid to see what it is. I will tell you that.
Bet.
It's poison, imagine.
Yeah, it was poison.
It smells really good.
So,
Poison resistance.
Yeah, I do. I do.
Would one of you like to investigate one of the vials to see what it is?
Actually, no.
Did somebody say they wanted to investigate the vials?
Yeah, I bet I will.
All right, go ahead and give me a medicine check, or you know what, or a survival. I'll give you survival as well. That would work here.
Oh, I'll do a medicine check. 30.
You roll a nat 20.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20.
Nice. Okay.
Jesus.
You stand up, smack your lips, lick. They added too much peppermint to that perfume.
I was drinking perfume.
You have a slight addiction to drinking perfume because it smells real good. You just can't help yourself.
How the fuck am I not dead?
My character just looks at you, just like, why is there perfume on your lips?
I just look at him and just go, real tasty, me like you.
My character just thinks to himself, I'm surrounded.
You're lucky you rolled that 21. I had something real funny if you wouldn't have rolled high on that wisdom. All right, so you stand up, you look around, you get the same gist of the area. You see the dragon-faced horns that come down to about face height, the chair in the room. What would y'all like to do? And just
my
so that
character
you
basically
can
just-
see it, the different heads
My character,
are here,
yeah.
here, here, and here. So in the very center of the room is the giant, what looks to be the trumpets or whatever, and these are where the mouthpieces come down to about 5 foot off the ground. So some of you are going to have to tiptoe or stand on something to get to them. But that's where they are, and then there is the chair in the center of the room, essentially like right here, and he's just kind of asleep on top of it.
You said that there were some empty bottles in the corner of the room.
There's empty vials around on the ground where he drank the perfume out of them.
I see. Okay, could I try to just my character just goes in the corner, just goes up to Walnut, basically says, when you kind of wake up from a drunken slumber, I find a good fag is actually the best way to do it. So I actually do have a few cigarettes in my inventory.
Okay.
Along with a lighter. So I'm just gonna offer him a cigarette.
All right. So, that's an interaction between you two. I don't depict that. Walnut, what do you do?
I decline. Smoking is very bad.
You drink perfume. Shut the fuck up and take it.
I still have to decline because of that logic.
Stumpy, what are you doing over there in the corner?
My character just takes it and then just.
Stumpy's an idiot. We'll
lights
just
it.
yoink it.
My character just lights the cigarette.
Okay.
I just start playing my lute.
How close would you say you are to Walnut when you light that cigarette?
I'd say about 3 feet.
About 30 feet. It's gonna be a flat D20.
Oh god.
What's about to happen?
Oh wait, the perfume's flammable, isn't it? No.
My God.
I'd love if your second character dies.
And then I have to rush me.
The second guy who just dies 3 birds alive. Both the same way.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna complain if I die. If I die again, I'll just rush make another.
Give me a
character.
flat D20. No modifiers.
If he rolls a 1, can I just blow up?
Are you gonna roll or?
Yeah, you have to roll a place.
Yeah, I
You
thought
have
it
to
was
roll it.
you.
You have to roll a place.
Oh,
You're the one
me?
lighting the fire. Yeah.
I'm in your fate here, my friend.
Well, okay, so Dice God's gonna say fuck me though, so you know.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Very
Oh,
exciting.
14. That's actually
14.
decent.
This is not.
That's 20 was the one-shot kill.
So
Imagine
you offer him the cigarette and he declines it. You take up your lighter and you're like, oh well, more for me. And almost like flash paper, you see. And then Walnut standing there, and his whole body is blackened and charred, and his beard is gone. And he goes, but there's no damage. He is bald now and has no facial hair.
Oh.
Now it takes psychic damage due to the emotional trauma.
Just yeah.
Sure.
I'm just trying to put in my
Single point of
Sure.
psychic
Take
damage.
a point of psychic damage.
a point of damage. Just psychic. Yep. 27 HP now.
My character's like, you good?
I just grab
So,
it. I'm just like
you can't speak. As soon as you go to open your mouth, just soot and smoke comes out. And you just get that look that's like, you know what you did, and then that's the way it goes from there.
My character's like,
I just went to my characteristics, just like hair gone, bone.
You're mostly fine. It's just it's kind of like flash paper when you burn your eyebrows off while cooking or doing like a grill. It's just, and it's gone. There's no pain or nothing like that. They're just gone. They just melted away.
Laplace, you're now like my #1 enemy for burning my luxurious hair.
speaking of which, you should probably not have that icon anymore. You should have one that's bold.
Wait, yeah, I'll change that now for you then.
Oh, that's hilarious. All right. So what do you guys do? You don't see any doors. You don't see any doors or anything in this room so far. Just the
Okay,
trumpet,
in that
horns,
case,
and the
I'm
door
gonna
back up.
go. My character just kind of puts out his cigarette and then just goes to. I'm gonna go like inspect the different dragon heads around the room.
Yeah. So the dragon heads are actually the ends of the trumpet that kind of circle in the middle of the room. That's the mouth of the trumpet where you would blow into normally to make music.
Ah, I see. Let's see. I'm gonna look inside the actual hole to make sure there's nothing inside of it first.
Okay. It looks pretty clear. You can actually feel a gentle breeze coming out of it where the air in the room seems to be suctioned through the tubes down into you. Almost like there's maybe something connected to the roof that feeds into the tubes to help push the air along so that it's not so difficult on whoever's blowing the trumpet to actually make a noise. So it's got pretty clear cut.
Just looks at Walnut. I've already burned your hair, so I might as well do this for you. I just blow through the horn.
Okay. No sound comes out. You realize as you blow, no sound comes out, but you do feel more air coming from different parts of the room, specifically the two southern and western points where these two are. This one, as you noticed when you came in the room, is kind of bent and broken.
Okay. And I look at the other two and just say, I think we have to blow through all three of these giant holes at the same time.
I may be the dumb one, but I think there's 4.
Yeah.
Well, that one's broken. So
I'll
yes,
just-
you are the dumb one.
I'll just start playing my lute.
So you're gonna start playing your lute, and I mean you're playing some music. That's about all. Nothing really happens.
This one's the broken one, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
The only working ones that you can figure out are these 3, and blowing into this one by itself didn't do anything.
I try this one down here.
Okay. Essentially the same results. Laplace, you feel a much stronger wind come out of this one, but it's probably because you're closer to it. This one doesn't. Also has a gentle breeze coming out of it. You can see because of the.
My character just looks at Walnut and he's just like. My character just looks at Walnut. By the way, are we all from different worlds or the same world?
Different worlds. You're all from entirely different places.
I'm gonna name my new character later.
He might not actually understand what this means then. My character's like, Oi, Rock Humper, get on the other horn.
I say...
Which is basically just a very racist insult for a dwarf.
Okay, I'll say fine then, and then just walk over.
Okay. How tall did you say your 2 characters were?
Why does
I am 3'1".
It's 5 feet off the ground. That's why.
So okay,
My
so
guy is 4'7".
Okay. So Walnut, you kind of have to stand up on your tippy toes and Laplace. The last thing you see before you go to blow into the trumpet entrances with the rest is Stumpy holding himself up by his arms, kicking his feet to keep held up while he blows into the trumpet.
My character just walks over to him and is just like, "You need help?"
No.
So all 3 of you eventually get to the point.
On your own, then.
all 3
Jump
of
on
you,
your own.
all 3 of you managed to blow into the trumpet things. I do need Stumpy now to make a strength check.
Alright, but
Only Stumpy, just because.
what, a saving throw or actual check?
Oh, just a check. Just
I
a
hope
check.
you get a 1, just so you fall
12.
back on your face.
12. So Laplace, you do the Wile E. Coyote where you blow into it, and all of a sudden you look around, and Walnut you can hear screaming, and you don't know why, and you realize he's gone, and then you look over at Stumpy, who's holding on to the trumpet, and then his fingers just slip, and then he falls, and you look down, and you realize, oh, the floor is gone, and then gravity kicks in for you, and you fall.
Fun.
Hooray. Bye, Stumpy.
So
Actually,
we
I don't even know
through the
their
air.
names yet.
Walnut's gone as well, so you know.
You all
Yeah.
fall you all start falling, and it feels for a while you're all like screaming for a minute, and then you realize, man, we've been falling for
Bottomless
a
pit.
while.
My character just like puts his feet together and just is like sitting crisscross and just like. This reminds me back to when my parents threw me off a bridge.
What?
Did I not tell you about that?
So
Failed circus performance.
as you're falling, what feels like hours go by. I want you all to roll me a perception check.
As we've just not
Okay.
been falling this entire time. I got a 7.
Perception check.
First time I've rolled bad.
22.
All right.
That for me would be EA 18.
So, after a while, you hear, and you realize Stumpy's falling asleep.
Ow.
Walnut, LaPlace, while you're just kind of chatting while falling and trying to figure out what to do and looking around, you notice, that light fixture over there hasn't moved the entire time we've been here.
I wanna try
And,
and like stand up midair.
So you go to stand up and realize, there's a very strong breeze under you. You feel like almost like you're walking on air.
Okay, I'm gonna start trying to walk over towards Stumpy then.
Okay. It's a little complicated and wonky, almost like having sea legs, but you manage to walk through the air pretty safely towards Stumpy, who is kind of just hanging in the air, sleeping.
Just let the man
Okay,
sleep.
so you know, as I just said, as I did to Walnut earlier, the one thing that fixes all sleep problems.
Just
Stumpy.
slapping him across the
Stumpy,
face.
you're having a wonderful dream. You're flocking through the fields, chasing after game, having wonderful time, slaughtering all of it, and then all of a sudden, you hear a loud like stomping almost, and you turn around, and there's this huge orc in front of you who just raises his club and brings it straight down, and the next thing you feel is the place slap you across the face as you wake up.
Can I add input and just point at the place while we're just like in this and just say in the place called Stumpy Short.
Sure, you can do whatever you want.
My character just looks at you and just says, "Well, at least he ain't bold."
I am bold.
He is bald.
What's that's great hair? How the fuck am I meant to know that?
There is no bold goblins on the thing.
There's a small
Yeah,
light.
there's no
There's a small
bald
light on this
people.
edge of the room, and that's about all you can see.
My character's like, "You're awake."
I was having a good nap.
No, then don't, because it seems like we might be falling to our death.
Can I just say, go back to sleep? It's all fine here.
I just look at one. I'm just like, say that shit again, and you're the next one.
Hey, Stumpy, go to sleep.
My character's just like really just marching towards him, just very shittily because he's walking on air.
Just really slowly, like it's in mud.
No,
Ugh.
like in the old cartoons where they just start running midair.
Yeah.
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 And just moving.
You
really
you realize
slowly.
you haven't increased your speed at all. You're still moving at about the same pace.
Where my character's just like.
He looks like he's
Can
moving
we
faster
figure
than
out
he
how
actually
we
is.
don't like fall to our own deaths now, or
You're walking around just fine. You see over into the distance on what looks to be a far wall a light, and that's about it.
can I walk up towards the light?
Sure. What does everybody else do?
I'm just gonna stay here.
Okay. As soon as he reaches the light, he disappears.
Bye.
Campaign ends because Stumpy wants to sleep and Walnut will not follow.
I head towards the light.
I follow.
All right.
Okay, so we're in a box.
with a
Or corridor.
single corner that was just not properly placed.
Yeah,
I'm a
next one. So I'm gonna walk
perfectionist.
through. I'm gonna walk through the empty corner. Oh.
Alright, so you find yourself in a very long corridor, and the place. The first thing you notice when you get close to the light is, it's just a wall. It looks to be a dead end. You realize, when did these walls get here beside me? And you turn around, you look behind you, and it's just a corridor with dead ends everywhere except for this one lamp. And then you see Walnut and Stumpy walk through the wall behind you.
I was gonna say, like, I just quickly move out of the way in case it's just like fall on top of me.
So as you go to try to sidestep because they're gonna, and then you see them kind of whoop and walk up to you in the light.
Oh, we just teleport there.
So you're now stuck in this hallway. What are your passive perceptions?
13.
Mine is 15.
Mine is 15.
Okay. Laplace, you speak Abyssal, right?
Yeah, I do. I speak Infernal, Abyssal, Celestial, and Common.
Once you get to once you look around the room, you notice along the wall, right below the lantern, etched in Abyssal in dark, almost brimstone colors and glowing descriptions, it says, "Keep your eye on the wall," and that's all.
My character just says, "Stare at the walls." Stare at the wall.
Mm-hmm.
I just stare
So my
at
character's
Walnut.
just staring at the wall.
I just stare at Walnut.
I run across the corridor.
Okay,
I'm
so
guessing I need to like not look towards the center of the room. So
So-
I'm just staring at the wall.
Laplace, you're staring at the wall. Stumpy, you're watching Walnut run the other way. While Walnut, what are you doing? You just run into the other end of the hallway?
Yeah.
You find a dead end.
Great.
I'm gonna just keep looking at the walls as I slowly move around the room. Never looking at the corridor, just the walls.
So you notice that the place starts to shimmer and then vanishes.
Walnut copies. Just looks at the wall, then just walks.
As he was looking at the wall, never takes his eye off the wall, and as he slowly starts to try to move towards you guys, he vanishes.
Do the same, I guess.
So you watch as Stumpy turns to look toward the wall and starts to back towards you and vanishes.
And then I will attempt the same also.
All right.
Hey, we're outside the box.
Freedom!
I got rid of the box.
All right. As you back away and you realize that the room shimmers and vanishes, you notice you're now in a new area. It's extremely wide as you first enter, and then slowly narrows into a 10-foot width at the opposite end, almost like a cone. In the middle of the room, there are 6 3-foot tall circular stone pedestals with 2 unlit braziers on top. So
that means one of them's lit.
yeah. So you have 1 lit.
I'd say just do
2 unlit braziers.
I was gonna say do. Yeah. Okay. No mind.
All right.
Yep. Is there anything else around the room?
Let me finish. I'm gonna draw it as I describe it.
Okay.
So I'll let you know when I'm done. So again, there are 3 3-foot tall circular stone pedestals with unlit braziers on top, standing in 2 rows with 3 on each side, left and right.
So there's nothing else in the room.
2 rows with 3 on each side. Let's see. So at the far end, there's a very beautiful iron door with engravings depicting a battle scene with a woman holding a picture of some sort above what appears to be a hydra or a 5-headed serpent, with rays of light streaming from above. The door has what appears to be claw marks that have scratched and torn at it from a powerful creature. Around the door on the stone wall are runic markings that seem to be written in the abyssal tongue. You can read them, Laplace.
Yeah.
Would you like to read them to yourself or out loud?
I'm just going to start by reading them to myself.
Okay. So, they read, to go forward, you must return. To glow brightly, the sky must burn.
My character is just like, basically turns back towards the lanterns and just says, wait, so there's how many braces now?
There's 3 in each set, but only 1 is lit.
My character just calls out to, so where's the door, by the way?
Okay. This is the door. It's an iron door.
So I would have been over here just reading the letters.
Correct. Sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah. So above the door, once more, above the door is a beautiful. Above the door is a battle scene with a woman holding a picture of some sort above what appears to be a hydra or a 5-headed serpent with rays of light streaming from above. And it says, to go forward, you must return. To glow brightly, the sky must burn.
Then my character basically just calls out to the others. There's some kind of riddle here. Apparently, for us to return, the sky must burn. He basically just calls that out to the rest of the party.
Does anybody have a passive perception that not beats out a 16?
No one does.
No.
Just trying to double check him.
That's very high for a level 5 character.
I was just asking.
My lamp at like the ceiling.
You want to throw your lamp? Is like a lit lamp at the ceiling?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
What roll do I have to do then?
Just give me a strength check, see if you can throw it up there. It's not very high, but you could always. Yeah. You chunk it at the ceiling, it hits and shatters across the ceiling, and as the liquid kerosene kind of rolls across the ceiling and lights up the top of the entire the room brightens up. Everybody, throw me a perception check.
Okay.
You broke up real bad, Laplace.
13.
What?
You broke up real bad, so I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, so just give me a second. Oh, a 3. Hooray.
So you're studying the glyphs and don't have a chance to actually see this happen. Walnut's not paying close enough of attention.
So that's going to be a 7 for me. It's going to be a 7, by the way.
Okay. So, Stumpy, you notice that across the sides seem to be lines that depict the specific points in the room.
Oh, God. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Okay.
And it looks almost like the light. So on the door, if you're watching the door where the woman is holding the chalice above the 5-headed serpent, the beams of light coming from the 5-headed serpent that rode to the top of this door seem to go on fairly faded. You barely notice them across the roof and match each of these 5 points.
Okay. I'd like to relay the 5 points to the group.
Did you say that, who threw the barrel up there?
A Walnut does. Stumpy is the one that relays to the group what he saw.
I got to Walnut. Hey, Walnut, what was inside the barrel?
When it just like light of.
Yeah, it was just kerosene.
Yeah.
It's just kerosene.
Yeah.
Basically, when it hit the roof, it just became bright enough.
I'm gonna set the roof on fire.
Okay. How are you gonna set the roof on fire?
Just take my lights around and just throw it upwards.
You throw your ladder up, it hits the roof and bounces off.
Shit. My character just kind of thinks for a second because he doesn't. Wait, do I even have any fly spells? I don't even have any fly spells. Great.
How high up is the roof?
Like 20 feet. It's not a super big room.
My character basically says, according to this poem, for us to go forwards, we must return. To see the truth, the roof must burn.
To go forward, you must return. To glow brightly, the sky must burn.
To go glow brightly, the sky must burn. I'm pretty sure we have to set the roof on fire.
Yeah.
Can I investigate like one of the spots that I noticed?
Particular one, or just the one closest to you?
The one closest to me.
Roll me an investigation check.
17.
You see outlines of the wall carved in, and you realize that you could probably get this open. Seems to be that there's something in it. Seems to be like what needs to be like a hidden conclave there. Something's definitely in there. Would you like to attempt to get it open?
Yeah, please.
You can either roll a sleight of hand to try to figure out how to open it correctly, or a strength check to just try to whip the door off. Because you can see very easily where you can get your fingers in to rip
I'll
what
do a
looks like
strength
door.
check.
Go ahead.
10.
You manage to pry it and wiggle it, but you don't manage to get it open. You can proceed to continue to try to do this or call for help. It will take a little while if you're going to try to pry it. Just by taking the time, it'll take you about half hour to just dig it out.
I
If you don't get help.
I tell everyone around the room, this has something in it, and I'm just trying to break it open. Can you check what the other ones have?
All right. So the green dots, by the way, are where the lines go to. He has pointed out to you where they are. If you would like to investigate a specific one, go ahead and move your character there. Stumpy is going to continue to work at the one that he is on. In Laplace, again, you can give a sleight of hand or a strength check. You can choose which one, how you want to open it. Depending on how you open it, the check is harder or easier.
I'm going sleight of hand.
Okay.
Give me a second then. There we go. 26.
All right. Walnut, at the same time that you're checking yours, go ahead and give me your strength or sleight of hand check.
5.
Okay. Again, you could probably get it open. It's going to take you a while working at it. Laplace, you walk over and you bring your fingertips around the inside of the. You don't have to keep rolling, Stumpy. It's just going to take you a while. You only get one roll at each one, and then it just takes time.
Okay.
So you work your hands in between the mechanisms, and you realize there's a fairly intricate design here, but with a few tweaks and a few of your own little tools, you manage to get the front to pop off, and inside is the severed head of the Hydra, or at least one of them. It looks to be in pretty pristine condition.
I called to us. Hey guys, we figured out what's inside of the points. And then just slowly turn around while holding the head.
So you both feel Laplace call out to you, and when you turn to look back, you see he's holding up a Hydra head above him for you to see. It looks to be fairly small for the Hydras you know from Legends, so maybe could be a smaller, younger Hydra.
Baby.
Yeah.
Sure.
After, what would you like to do with this while they're working at the other doors? Laplace?
I guess I'll just place it in the center of the room.
You don't quite get to the center of the room. As you start to march closer, a brazier lights up. And the head starts to smolder away into a golden flame that seeps into the brazier.
Alright, I guess I start moving towards the next point then.
Alright. For the sake of time saving, I'm assuming you would relay this to everybody and you would all be trying to collect them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2. And then 3, 4, and 5. You notice there are still 3 braziers that aren't lit up after you get all the heads out.
Hmm.
We still got the one across the room, which we haven't used yet.
That's all 5.
For time's sake, it's done.
Yeah.
Okay, the roof still needs to be set on fire.
I'm gonna say, could we try and lift one of the braziers up towards the roof, or are they bolted to the ground?
They are almost as if they are molded from the ground up. They are a part of the ground.
I see.
Can we break it?
You can attempt to.
Can I,
Why the fuck would you want to do that?
can I
So
use
that
one of
we
the
can-
torches in my inventory to grab the brazier's fire and bring it up to the ceiling? Well, ask the
Sure.
place to bring it to the ceiling.
You take one of your torches out. The fire, the golden flames wraps around the torch and becomes a duller orange on the torch. You realize it's not the same flame anymore, but it is on fire. As you hold it up, you hold your torch high above your head and realize, I'm about 7 to 8 foot too short.
My character just goes, "Hey, Walnut, I need you to come over here for a second."
Okay, I head over.
My character just says,
People
could you
ladder.
just kind of like go on all fours?
People ladder.
Wait, do any of us actually have a ladder?
No, but
No.
if you stack on top of each other, you'll be able to get Stumpy high enough that he can read either Stumpy.
Right.
Okay, I go on all fours then.
Stumpy, give me a general
Stack
idea of what
on top.
languages you speak.
Common and celestial.
Oh, you lucky bastard, you.
I speak both of them as well.
Yeah. So upon the roof, as you swing the fire across the top, you see one final message scribbled in celestial. Sacrifices of life must be made. The blood of the blood of the champion to unlock the seal placed upon the door.
We're gonna sacrifice our own heads, haven't we?
I hope the ceiling just
I
kind of
relay what I
crumbles on us.
just read
Mhm.
to the guys and see what they think about it.
A sacrifice of the blood of champions must be made to unlock the seal upon the door.
My character basically just goes, "Alright then." Takes out his rapier and just cuts open his hand.
Alright, you're now bleeding profusely into your hand.
My character has done this many a times before. I'm gonna try to like drip some of the blood near the braziers.
Alright. So you're dropping it near them.
Near them, not on them.
It,
Actually, no. I'm gonna drop it on one of the unlit ones.
okay, you drop your blood onto the unlit brazier closest to you then. And it lights.
My character then just kind of I guess my character just looks at them and just like, and you guys got some cloth?
But I say to the place, go do the other thingies first.
I
Then-
don't think it will work, but okay. I go to the next one.
Doesn't light.
And then just walk back.
I
Cloths.
give him my clothes, the fine clothes I have for him to.
I just kind of tear off a bit of the clothes and just wrap it around the
Yeah.
We'll say you managed to make 5 rolls of bandages, and you gave one to Laplace out of the shirt. Or out of the ropes.
I was gonna wrap the one of the bandages just around my hand.
Alright.
Then
For
I
the
just look at
intents
them,
and
I'm
purposes
like,
of this, there's no risk. There's no need to take any damage for it. Stumpy,
know, my
Walnut,
character-
do y'all follow in his?
my
Yeah.
character just goes.
Yeah. I'll use
My
the
character
dagger
then
I
just
have.
says, I just say to Walnut, "Let me do the honors," and just opens a hand.
So rude. I then shove him back for doing that.
You tried to get me to sacrifice some of my own blood from the braziers.
Good.
Deserved.
It prevents all of us from doing it.
How tall are these braziers as well?
They're only about
Yeah.
3 foot.
3
You can
feet.
reach it.
Okay, cool.
I wish it was like 4
I've-
feet, just so you'd suffer.
The second all the braziers light up, you see the chalice in the hand of the female warrior start to glow, and then the hand moves, and she drinks from the chalice, and her whole body starts to glow as she brings her sword in her right hand down, and the lines glow and smite, and the head of the Hydra on each each head on the Hydra explodes, and chunks of the wall of the door come out, and it opens, and you can proceed.
I proceed through the door.
Now, I, as the DM, have a decision to make, so hold on.
Okay.
This is
You decide to
technically
kill
where...
us all.
No,
You decided
This-
to put me in lava again, and I burned to my death.
You just walk through the door. Oh, great, there's lava here.
Fox has now learned, like, Fox's number one lesson is not having lava, like, in the entrance.
that's not my fault. He pushed you.
No.
Your fault for having lava there. And thinking we would be very, smart.
It's my decision if I want to continue this, because we're coming up on 4, which means we only have about an hour and a half left. And then I need to decide if I want to throw in a combat and just do this one section, or if I want to try to move into the next section of the map. As slow as we've been going, I don't know if we're going to have time.
Could do a combo.
So, what is the group's decision? Do you want me to modify
Flip a
this
coin.
first section a little bit, or do we want to move on the way I have it built now? Because technically this first area was not supposed to take this long.
Give me a
Just
second
go
before I
on the way
do.
it's supposed to go.
Okay, we'll go on the way it's supposed to go. That's perfectly fine. Like I said, we can always pick up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, before we do, can I just see if this actually works? Give me a second.
Sure.
I hope this works.
I'm guessing we're
Before
doing
it
it about the
does.
same time tomorrow. If it is.
Yeah, it'll be
Yeah.
the same time tomorrow if we do it again tomorrow.
When
Yeah,
we start
just check
today
chat.
or hour before.
So,
And at dinner.
should get
It'll be
out.
at dinner. So, when it was supposed to be, an hour before we started today, because I messed up today's time.
You expected D&D Beyond to work.
folks,
wrong.
just set the game chat.
As you move through the entrance to the room that's guarded by as you move through the entrance to the room, you pass through a yellow
A
aura
yellow?
covering a yellow, like the color yellow.
Green.
Okay.
The color yellow, understood.
Yeah, through an aura, a yellow aura that rests on the threshold. It appears, sounds, and even smells benign. As you enter the room, a sudden rush of heat pours through each party member, and then it's gone.
Oh,
And you realize all of your equipment's gone. The only
fuck,
thing, all of your equipment, your weapons, your armor, everything's gone.
I
All you're
can't
left
lose
with,
my weapon.
you have
can I
no
get
access.
weapons?
No,
I
you
can't
have
lose my
access to nothing. You're essentially, for the equivalent naked. You cannot lose your weapon traditionally. You have no access to your weapon right now. It is gone. You cannot access anything.
Wait,
The
Fox?
place, your mask is still there, but you can feel no energy from it. It's almost as if you've been put into an anti-magic area. You have no access to any of your
Okay.
things.
Question: what about my clothes? Have they just been,
Yeah,
like,
are we
stripped
just
off of
naked
me?
now?
Oh yeah, you're completely stripped. You're in your
Oh,
your
good.
undergarments, and that's it. You're in your undergarments,
One
and
question.
Laplace, your mask is still there, as it's considered an undergarment.
Okay, one question.
Or an accessory.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh wait, you said our undergarments are still there.
If
So
you're-
undergarments are still there.
Yeah, your undergarments are still there. So
Okay,
if you're not wearing underwear, you're naked.
No, I was gonna say.
Oh, no.
It'd be kind of fun if it was gonna be fun if we had to roll through and had the biggest schween size.
Yeah. You've all
I
got
love it.
you're all essentially wearing what you would probably be if you were in like a hot spring or something, just like some underwear, like
in a hot spring you would be naked.
It depends on which one you go to. Some of them require you to wear like under swim shorts, I think. But anyway,
Yeah.
so Stumpy, Walnut, Laplace, you realize, oh shit, you can't access any magic. Your items are gone, and you're essentially like earrings, like accessories and stuff like that. You have them still. Your mask, you still have those, but you don't have the rest. Laplace, I'm allowing you to keep your mask. It's a part of them. Essentially a part of your body.
Yeah, I'm glad, because otherwise these other two people would just have to make a wisdom check.
Because the way that your mask works for is a part of like your body, a part of your race. It's actually physically a part of you, and the only way to remove it is to destroy it, which this does not do. It removes all of the removable things. Stumpy, the reason that your weapon is gone is because it's connected to you through a magical force that you have no access to, so it was also taken.
Sure.
You look around and you realize you're stuck in this rectangular room. It is linked. It's lengthwise currently to you, and it has a pool of lava just off the initial entrance platform on the left-hand side. It's not a very big pool this time. There are 4 stones that appear sturdy, and possibly the tops of pillars resting in the lava. So, let me draw this out so you can see it better.
I'm not gonna lie, I think we're hoping for it. I'm really wishing what I think we know.
Lava.
Yeah, lava. I hope something
Yeah.
totally not horrible will happen.
Pillar tops. Those are
Hey,
probably
I got
smaller than
warned
I.
last time.
This time you've been warned. You now know what's there. Imagine if this was like us not meant to be able to see this, but he's like showing it to us just because you don't want me to
At
shove
the-
it in there again.
At the entrance, there are 2 boards, and I'm just using this as an example. There are 2 9-foot boards made of wood. Behind the boards is a musty and dirty glove laid beside them. Give me, because of your nature, Laplace, I'll allow you to make a perception check for me because you're a magical entity and would probably sense magic around you more commonly.
Well, it doesn't matter. So, you know.
2.
Alright.
This entire campaign has just been horror.
This is what your room looks
This
like.
is just the dress god saying "fuck me."
Yes.
This is what your room looks like.
Wouldn't it be? I was gonna say, wouldn't it? I
Can we
thought
just-
it was gonna be like passive perception, but yeah.
No, you actively were looking around the room at the time to try to see what was going on, so it would have been an active.
Yeah, so I had in total it would have been a 6.
Yeah, there's some old gloves laying under some boards. There's a lava pool with 4 pillars that look to be in the center. They look fairly sturdy. That's about all you see.
My character just
I-
like picks up the gloves and is just like, these are cool, and I just decided to put them on just to kind of cover myself because I don't have anything else on me.
Okay. Roll me an arcane check.
Well, let's prepare this to be like a nat 1, people.
Yeah.
That one.
Close enough. Wait, did it not appear?
No,
No,
not for
Did
us.
not appear.
Do you want me to re-roll then?
Yeah, go ahead.
Was there that one?
Probably a 2.
It was a 3. That one's now a 4.
Okay, it's not showing up, so we're just gonna. Yeah, there it is. It showed up finally. Okay.
There we go.
So, yeah, there's some nice looking leather gloves.
Wouldn't it be
After you knock the
14?
dust off of them, you realize they look almost new.
Oh wait, did you say
What's your
Arcana?
modifier? Yes, Arcana.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to do my modifier. In that case it would have been a 9, but I'm also going to use Memories of the Past.
Okay.
since I get 3 uses of that per day. Oh, so 14 in total.
Okay. You recognize these are magical in nature. You can't really tell what they would do. You would have to take the time to identify it. If you when you would have to attune to it and identify it, but you also, if you have the ability to cast identify, you can identify them. You need somebody to identify these gloves to see what they do. You could probably use the magic in them. You don't necessarily need to attune to them. If you want, you could use the magic in them. You just don't know what it's going to do.
My character just looks at the others. Do any of you guys know identify?
I'm dumb.
We know that, but
Same.
Okay, so I don't think any of you have a way to identify. If you roll high enough with an Arcana check, you could probably discern what they do, but
Warlock can probably do it, but
Yeah, I'll use it. I'll do an Arcana check then.
All right.
18.
Okay, that's easily enough. These gloves have 1 charge of greater invisibility.
There you go, neat. That means 2 of us can go invisible.
are you gonna tell me what it does, or?
Yeah, I do tell you.
Oh shit!
So-
Nice.
You have gloves with a single charge of greater invisibility. Resets
Some
after.
planks of wood. Some planks of wood.
So
And a small lava pit.
these are gloves of storing, by the way. They can store 1 spell per day that is charged into them.
Can I pick up the boards and try to like make a bridge to the pillars?
Sure. Where would you like to make the bridge? Go ahead and draw it using the tan color for the board.
Yeah. Let me quickly just change. There.
Okay. And are you going to use the other one anywhere else?
I'll just keep that here for now. The others can mess around with that one.
Okay.
And can I go across this beautiful board to the pillar?
Sure. So you move here without much issue. Give me a... Give me an athletics check.
Athletics
Yeah.
check.
Easy
okay.
athletics check.
Force
You're
it.
good.
I was wishing that to be a one.
That one.
It was 16. It was 16.
You make it across to the first pillar. As you step on the pillar, it kind of sinks not far, maybe a centimeter or 2, and then starts to glow.
Wow. Okay, in that case, I think, Walnut, what you should do is take the other board and place it to that other pillar at its closest to you.
Grab the other board.
Yeah, so take this board here and put it in the... So there's a bridge to that other pillar, so...
He wants you
Let me
to put
just-
this one here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but put that one, then put it there.
Okay. There we go. Should I just walk over?
Okay, I'm gonna need you to make me a acrobatics check twice for walking back across the board
Nice.
to grab the board and then back across it again to place it.
Gotcha. So the first one is 17.
You good?
The second one is 19.
You're perfectly fine.
Rolling
You're
well
only getting
now.
good
huh?
rolls once. If only you could have gone good rolls earlier with, after he pushed you into fucking lava.
Hey, you don't know that.
You don't know
Yeah,
that.
no, as a player I know that, my character doesn't.
As a player, you know that.
As a player, I'm offended by you. As a character, I apparently just trust a random goblin that I've met, despite them usually being of a neutral evil nature.
I'm chaotic neutral.
Chaotic
neutral
neutral. I
evil.
think you're chaotic evil.
I'm neutral evil.
I'm neutral.
You would all get along fantastic then. Oh, by the way, Laplace, a funny little thing that you that I'm just gonna retcon here because I forgot about it because you got the amulet. The amulet on your chest whenever you got it, you realize that it has 6 points across it, 6 gemstones that kind of circle a larger gemstone in the middle. The gemstone in the middle has a dull glow to it. The other ones have no glow at all. Once you got it, you see one of the gemstones lights up. You're not really sure what happened. Give me an intelligence check real quick just to see if you would have realized what this necklace does. Because once it
intelligence?
yeah,
Just flat intelligence.
yeah, just a flat intelligence check.
Lords don't fail me now. Oh, actually decent.
Okay. You realize that this is a magical amulet that grants the user who can light up all the stones a wish, but you don't know the you don't know the requirements to light the stones. You do know you've lit one though after getting it. You're not sure why though. Right, now that that's been retconned because I forgot about the amulet there, giving you the information on the amulet. Walnut, what are you doing, buddy? And Stumpy Laplace, anything in particular you doing?
Can I go to the next pillar?
Well, sure. Just go ahead and throw me that check.
Acrobatics check.
Mm-hmm. You're walking across a small board over a pit of lava.
19.
You're good to go. You walk right across. As soon as you step on it, it sinks down and lights up.
Hooray.
Did the other one
Is
stay
the
lit up?
other one still lit up?
Yes.
Okay.
You know what? Can I walk
In
back
which case-
across
Sure.
to like the other
Yep,
pillar?
yep.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Throw me a check.
Acrobatics check.
You're good.
22.
The only
No.
time you're rolling well.
No, just in case. I want to pick up the board, which goes to
Uh-huh.
the other pillar, and just put it on the other pillar, like this pillar here.
All right. Go ahead. More than able to do that.
That's actually what I was going to suggest.
Yeah,
I was going to say,
that's what
pick
I
up that
wish
ball
to
on
do.
that pillar, cross over there.
I'm gonna quickly move myself out of the way just so I can.
I can handle. I can handle this for you.
Just there we go, and then get the time. And
So these pillars.
those pillars are nice and golden now.
Are lit up.
And we still got the board between here, and I'm going to make a board here.
Okay.
And then can I walk across that board?
Go for it.
Okay, acrobatics check again. Oh no, I got a 6.
You guys watch as Walnut is methodically moving from pillar to pillar, and he goes to walk across that final pillar. He misses that last step.
My character's shit.
Help me!
Can
So-
I do a performance check to try and grab him with my rope?
It would
We
be.
don't have anything. We don't have
Midair.
anything.
You don't have
Oh,
any.
yeah, we don't
All
have
of your
anything.
We don't
items
have
are gone.
anything.
I have my rope.
You're
wait,
the-
No,
we
you
have the
don't.
rope.
You have
We have
nothing.
We have the rope.
You have nothing. Walnut, for your character's life, I need one more saving throw from you. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh no, it's an 18.
18.
Okay.
That
Oh,
might
I
be
was
alright.
wishing-
You watch as Walnut methodically is moving board, walk, board, walk. And then you realize, hey, there's no board where he just stepped. And then, have you ever seen somebody leaning over a ravine where their hands are on one side and their feet are on the other and there's nothing under them and they're just kind of wobbling there? That's
Yeah.
Walnut right now, hanging over the lava.
My character just
Oh,
looks at him and just like, just thinks and just like, wait, hold on. I'm just like, Walnut, try and get as close to the actual pillar itself.
I jumped to the pillar.
Walnut, so to do this, you would have to do a push-up hard enough to throw you back up on top of the pillar. Is that
I'm
what
just
you
like,
want to do?
Pillar that he's kind of wobbling from. Walnut, pillar you're kind of wobbling from, just get as close to it as possible.
No, I don't think you understand what's going on. He is planking. He is planking across the pit with his fingertips holding onto one end and his toe tips hanging on the other. He is planking across the pit.
That makes more sense. Okay, in that case, my character is just like, what's the actual distance between me and this golden pillar here?
A little under 9 foot.
You can jump it. You can jump it, man.
thinking, can I actually though? Should I risk it?
Just draw a
What
running
is the
start.
rules on jumping?
Yeah.
If you have a running jump, you can jump. I think something like twice your walk speed. Something like that. You can make that jump. It's just it's not a hard check to make it. Which spot are you jumping?
From here to this pillar, just here.
So I want you to think about something real quick. It is 9 foot from Stumpy to the other pillar, basically. Walnut is planking from the pillar he is on to the edge that he is on, between those two pillars. So essentially, Walnut, you are planking between those two pillars, and it is a 9-foot jump between both, meaning that is a 4-foot gap, or roughly a 4-foot gap between Walnut and the other thing. You can make that jump, but you're going to have a harder time on this side because you got to try not to land on Walnut.
Fair point.
You'll be fine.
In that
You'll
case,
be fine.
I'll jump on this side.
There you go. I'm gonna give you that one because I don't want to kill another wall. I don't want to kill another one of Giant's characters.
You don't want to kill.
Just
one
give
of
me
your
an
not
athletics
family.
check or an acrobatics. I'll let you choose both because you kind of got to finesse your way into this one. That's plenty good enough. You make that
I
jump pretty
don't
easy.
think it matters.
Yeah, it's a very easy jump. It'll be a basic
Am I gonna
athletics
cross the
check.
board?
Basic
Am I
athletics
gonna
check
cross
to
the
get 1
board?
Would I be able to jump 18 feet without a check?
That one would actually be. You said acrobatics, right?
Yeah, acrobatics. I'm assuming
Yeah,
even with a
that's a
5,
10.
you should be fine.
That's a 10.
You
That's a 10.
You barely made it, but you make it. You wobble your way across in your desperation to get to Walnut. Give me a second. What is your strength check? Or what's your strength?
My strength.
Sorry, Stumpy. I need Stumpy's strength.
I have an 18 strength.
You have a what?
I have 18
Bro,
strength.
stronger than me.
He's a fighter.
It's a fucking.
I am a fighter.
Goblin.
He rolled. No, I watched this man roll his 6 rolls, and he rolled 5 16s. He's got broken. He's got broken stats. Like I watched him stream rolling it. So your strength determines how far you can
But
jump.
don't worry, my intelligence was a 9.
So it is 10 feet from standing still,
Good.
and then you can leap only half that. So let's see.
I can jump 9 foot though.
DC 10 strength athletics.
So what? So you're a goblin, right?
I'm a goblin with
into air.
18 strength,
Okay, so
16 dex,
So it's your.
18 con.
It is. I believe it's something like your height plus your strength modifier. If you move at least 10 feet or something like that. I'm looking into the rule now.
I'm looking at it. It's jumping, a long jump. You can make a long jump. You cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 foot on 10 foot immediately before the jump. So would that mean I can jump 18 feet
Yes.
Yeah.
without a check? Okay.
You still have to make the check. It's within that 8 feet. It's super easy because you also have to make your landing, and you're also not just jumping from one spot to another. You're jumping into a pit of lava to land on a small platform.
Yeah.
All right. So Laplace, you have managed to make it to Walnut. What are you gonna do?
My character's just like standing there, just like, I didn't think I'd get this far.
Or were you just expecting to fall into the lava?
I was kind of expecting to kind of trip and then accidentally knock you into the lava, if I'm being completely honest.
That would have been amazing. I'm still hanging.
guess-
Can I just can you bring me up?
I'm thinking.
Please?
Yeah, check game chat
Well, I
1.
have basically no strength, but sure, let's try this.
Yeah, check game chat 1 quick.
Checking it.
Yeah, I'm checking. Oh damn. No intelligence, just 18, 16,
Yeah.
18, 10.
Wait, look above that. By the way, look above that.
Yeah.
You're very accurate to what's going on.
All right.
I should
What's
just let
this
go.
flanking?
I should just let go.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do here. Laplace, give me that strength check.
Here we go. A 19!
So you reach down, grab Walnut by both his ankles, and drag him back up onto the pillar with you. This pillar is kind of small. You're kind of shoulder to shoulder, but there's just enough room for you both to stay on it.
I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna pick up this plank here
Okay.
and kind of put it between the little platforms there.
Give me a dexterity saving throw because you're on a platform that's barely big enough for both of you, maneuvering around a 9-foot long board. And I need that dex save from both of you.
Both, okay.
Walnut's
16.
gonna die.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
16, I'm not dead yet. Next
Um,
time I am.
You fairly manage. You both managed to maneuver around each other.
23.
Nah, you're fine.
You both managed to maneuver around one another fairly simply and put the board down. All right.
Can you give me a second? Oh.
Fox knew immediately what my dump stat was gonna be though.
So there we go. And I'm gonna cross over to this pillar here.
All
Is
right.
that all 4 of them lit now?
And let's roll. That would be a 11.
You made it
Okay.
across.
Only just.
All right. So you both make it across to the platform, and as the fourth one lights up, you see down in the bottom here light from a wall opening up that looks to be heading outside.
Freedom?
What about the platforms? Did they just like fucking vanish? Or
No, you're still standing on them.
You're still standing on them.
no, I mean the board.
No, like, yeah,
I haven't redrawn them yet. I had to erase them so that I could
You
keep
still
drawing the
have
rest.
one.
I realized that we've horrendously fucked up, guys.
In which
No,
way?
you have.
Well, no, look. There's 2 boards here, right?
Yeah. Where
No,
did
there's
the
only
third
2
one come from?
boards.
Yeah, there's 2 boards. I don't think we grabbed that one.
We didn't
No,
grab
you
that one.
didn't.
We
You
grabbed
left
this
it
one in the
there.
center.
We left that one there.
I assumed you grabbed it when you came back across. I wasn't too worried about it.
No.
I knew what you were going for.
No, I originally meant to grab this one in the center.
Yeah. It's.
Because that was the only one I could.
Oh
grab.
yeah, I see what you mean. So this is
And then this one's just.
this is
gone.
So
this is the
that's what
board.
it's like. So then, what we're gonna have to do is, I'm gonna have to cross over to Walnut. Then we're gonna have to take the platform and take one step over it, just so that we can survive.
How about I go to the other platform?
What
I use
question?
that plank to
I have a
get to the
question.
platform.
Look.
Unless Stumpy was to jump on there, grab the board, put it across to here, and then Walnut could walk across, take the board back, put it there, and then I could take this board, take it back, put it there.
Oh, we both
Alright.
stand on one.
God, it's fun watching you guys
All right.
overthink something.
I jump here, right? Grab this, put it there, so that I can walk across, grab it, and put it there.
Yeah.
Simpler.
Yeah, do that.
That does work, actually. Fair point, fair point.
Alright, so Stumpy, give me that athletics check.
Stumpy fool.
Well,
Stumpy
You made that
understand
pretty
the
easy.
rules.
With your strength, that's easy make.
I put the board.
And I just need an athletics check or if you just want to jump back,
Can I jump with the board or not?
Yeah, you can jump with the board if you just want to jump with the board.
Alright, I'll do that.
It'll
again.
be a little bit more difficult athletics check.
I hope you get
16.
one. Oh.
You're good to go. You landed on the other side, a little bit stumbly.
Here.
I need two acrobatics checks from you, LaPlace, and one from you, Walnut, to walk back across to safety.
13.
All right. Need one more from you, Walnut. I'm sorry.
Nat 1.
All right,
Oh,
LaPlace. So,
And then a 19.
LaPlace. You manage to get across that first board pretty easy, but you get a little ahead of yourself and try to walk on the second one with Walnut. Walnut, you stumble a little bit as you feel the board give way out from under you behind, and the place, you're not in such a good place no more as you're falling toward the
How
lava.
down is this lava?
That's like a 5-foot drop. It's not far.
Would I be able
What
to
happened?
grab the place?
Oh, good eye.
I will give you a chance to grab her if you can make me a dexterity save.
A deck save or?
Dex, you have to be quick enough, so
Okay.
dexterous enough to grab them. Your strength by itself is enough to pull them up.
19.
You are the luckiest jester alive. As you start to fall through and wiggle, Stumpy reaches around, manages to grab you by the mess of your hair just barely, and pulls you over the side. It hurts a little, but he does manage to get you up.
Like I was just like,
I do wish I had that.
It's kind of funny,
Thank you.
Walnut, watching Stumpy hold the place by the head of the hair and walk away, because he's not tall enough to pull him up. He has to walk away and drag him over the side. And we'll say you're all safely back on this side of the lava. I do have a real quick question for my players, though. So, in this situation, you didn't have this board, right? You just had this board over here. Why didn't you walk over here, take this board off, and then just relay it down right here, and then you wouldn't have had to risk Stumpy jumping at all?
Because then you'd have to do the deck saves for both of them being on the same one.
no, because you told me to just do both of them instantly. You didn't tell me to
Yeah,
do
you
one,
did.
then another.
Well, I mean, the saves, you were going to have to make both of them anyway. So I just figured you could go ahead and roll both of them. But the board thing had nothing to do with me. I tried to... I was just going to let you... To be fair, I was just going to be like, all right, do you guys head toward the door and move on? But then you started fighting over the board, so I was like, I'll let this play out.
I mean, it worked.
Over, we're done.
So
Also-
at this point, other than the lava pit behind you, there's just a door in the
Oh,
head.
so I say to the place, never call Stumpy short again.
That character's just like,
And Stumpy...
You should have
and-
just said Stumpy's not short, then just
and-
shove him
no.
back in.
And Stumpy grew 3 centimeters that day until he realized he just stepped in dog poop.
Alright.
he grew 3 centimeters. Then he remembered. He's just Stumpy.
Okay.
So here's a
What's our
choice.
next?
Here's a choice for you guys, because we are at 4 o'clock. It's roughly 45 minutes to an hour early. So we can continue to the next leg of the story, or the next leg of the adventure. Or we can wrap up tomorrow, since it took us like 3 hours to get through an hour section. I will let you guys
wonder
up to
why,
it.
Stumpy. I wonder fucking why.
Hey,
So we've been
I
going
wish I
for
had her.
3 hours. We can get partially into the next one, or we can
may as well.
pick up tomorrow.
Yeah, I might as well keep going on though.
Okay.
I mean, I'm good for another hour or two.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I personally only have an hour, so that's where we'll go
Yeah.
ahead and move on, and we'll call it
Yeah.
for an hour.
Same here.
All
All
right.
good.
You move your way. You move back through this golden door, and you realize, Stumpy, as you would be the only one that would notice this, you're back on the same platform. Laplace, you and Walnut haven't seen this yet, so when you walk out onto this, out through this door, you come out, and the door itself closes, fades away, and now there are 3 remaining doors here on this platform. It's a large ovular platform that the doors seem to line the back side of. As you look out, you can see that it looks like you're looking down the back of a stone dragon's back, with the scales and back talons kind of ending right where the base of the neck would meet the back, and the back itself is the platform. You see the stone statue of the dragon's neck and head look to be closed down in the distance. Stumpy, if he would like to describe it to you, tells you that when they first entered, it was an open maw with flames in the shape of stairs that they climbed to get onto the back of the thing. but if you look out into the distance, you can basically just see a forest that seems to be hazy and fogged out, where it's almost like looking through a camera lens that's not focused. And there's no way down off the back of it. But there's the other 3 doors now.
Not they say when you hit rock bottom.
It hurts.
There's only one way left to go. And that's up.
You look around
Can we go
and no, you can't get. You could. I mean, if you want to jump, sure.
I have a shovel.
You
Question,
want?
do we have our items back?
Yes,
Yeah,
your
we
your
have our-
your things
yeah.
are back now.
I
Yes.
shovel downwards.
My character's
give me a
still closing those ones, just
give
like,
me a strength
"Oh,
check.
God." Wait, who are you shoving?
Walnut needs to. He wants to shovel downwards. He needs to give me a strength check.
One.
Double shove.
12.
You slam the tip of your shovel into the marble flooring and chip your shovel.
Damn it. My shovel's broken.
What are you, the fucking shovel knight?
Yeah.
I'm glad you're actually the shovel knight, aren't you?
No, not anymore.
Looking,
Because I'm basically
looking around, Stumpy, you realize you're back at the entrance where the doors were. So you know that the only other way out of here is through either another door or some other place. You know of the trials required. Laplace and Walnut don't.
Our character.
Does my character know what happened to the amulet?
No.
Okay.
Then the animal literally
He just knows it went in the lava with dude. Laplace, it's buried into his chest, but you don't know that.
Okay.
Okay.
Since the place was close, would I be able to ask Laplace? Actually, yeah, I just asked Laplace.
Wait, hold on. Actually, no, he had it.
On
Hold
the
on,
door.
I just realised. We had a lot of clothes stripped off of me, which means the amulet's tattoo would
Yeah,
have
they
been
could have seen.
exposed to everyone.
Nope, it wasn't there either.
Oh, shit, okay.
Fair enough.
It is magically bound to you, but in that room it was gone. Anything bound to you like that was
There
gone.
was no magic.
Yeah.
There was no magic.
Yeah.
My character just looks at Stumpy, he's just like, so, where to next? I mean, I was trapped in a cage for about, I think, a day.
I mentioned
You have
about
no
the
clue how
amulet
you
that
were
was
stuck
on
in
the
there.
dwarf. That was on
Okay, I guess we're going through the next door. But please do
Yeah.
not kick anyone through them this time.
Do you answer him when he asks you about the amulet that was on Hazelnut?
No, about the amulet that was on Hazelnut.
Yeah. The
Like,
amulet this yeah, he asks you if you know what happened to the amulet that was that Hazel had, because they found it and it was how they gained access to the doors to start with.
Could you try and describe it to me?
I'll do it. Yeah, you would know what
I
it
be able
looks.
to do a history check? See if I remember it or not.
You wouldn't remember it. It's basically it was essentially a large gaudy amulet that looked like something a rich noble would wear, or a king, somebody of royalty, with a blue gemstone in the center and what looks to be clear gemstones around the top. You, Laplace, know that one of those gemstones, the 6 around the top that were clear, is now glowing blue as well, just like the larger stone is glowing a dull blue in the center. It's gold with silver trimming. It's not really in the particular shape of anything.
In which case, there's one small, tiny, itty bitty problem here. My character may or may not be sort of a kleptomaniac.
Wait, what?
Someone who loves to kind of hoard and steal anything
Oh,
shiny.
great.
So I'm gonna say,
just asking about
please
it.
make a deception check to see if I can lie about it.
Sure.
I'm so
Do
happy
know
you
this
have
will
the-
be at disadvantage if you can. Do know that this will be at disadvantage because you require the necklace to get through the doors, and Stumpy does know this.
Okay, then again, 18 in total.
Okay.
At
What would I?
disadvantage.
You need to roll insight.
Okay. Yay.
I thought
19.
when that go against
19.
passive perception to perceive a lie.
Well, he's he's directly trying to discern if you have a lie or not. It's not an in passing statement. He's asking you directly.
Okay, Stumpy,
So
you're gonna hate me for this.
you can
Silvery Bobs.
I was gonna say you can still lie to him, and it's up to him to call you out on it. So he knows you're lying to him.
I'm gonna say that roll they just did, Silvery Bobs.
Okay. So go ahead and roll one more for a disadvantage.
And I also get advantage on that previous roll as well. Then again, still that would make that basically cancels out the disadvantage, which would then mean that my previous highest roll, which was a 14, that means now my total was 22.
So as far as Stumpy knows, you're telling the truth in this situation. Mm-hmm.
Honestly, my friend, that amulet that you described, I haven't seen it. Which is technically the truth. I haven't seen an amulet. I've seen something engraved into my chest.
Would
but,
I know that
you
use silvery barbs? Since it's
silvery barbs is silently cast. There might be a small kind of pink spark. There would have been a small pink spark coming from my mask.
But it's already busted anyway.
Yeah. Now I'm saying my mask is cracked, so the kind of hidden part of my magic would just become less hidden. Then again, he might just confuse the small pink spark for just the crack in the mask.
Yeah. No, in this case, the you're not magically inclined enough to feel the magic that would have affected you, unfortunately. But so as far as you know that the amulet's lost.
Okay.
Should we go try this next door of ours?
Which door?
Should we try the next door?
There are 3.
Stumpy, pick a door for us.
The one on the far right has lava.
Far left was the far left door that you went in that had lava disappeared.
Yeah.
It disappeared.
Could you draw them, by the way? Could you draw them?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, just real quick.
Maybe do the one that we completed in a different color, though.
It's gone. It's not there anymore.
Oh, okay.
There are only 3 doors remaining.
Do the middle one.
Alright.
Wait, question. Are you guys low on HPL?
I'm on 49.
No, I'm on full.
54.
I'm full.
Stumpy, can I cast Healing Word on Stumpy?
You really want?
I mean, if you want to, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Stumpy, heal for 4.
Okay.
No, we'll use a
Thank you.
Yeah, no, yeah, I think keeping us at full will be smart.
Well, I'm one off full, but yeah.
Yeah, so.
If you guys, we could take a rest before we actually go into this next door.
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't need a short rest or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering if you guys would. My character can complete a long rest in 5 hours, so it would be helpful if I could actually just.
Actually, no, I can complete one in 8. Since I'm not. Yeah.
You have time for a long rest if you guys want to take a long rest. We're entering the door.
Yeah, it'd be helpful if I could get all my spell slots back.
Okay, then let's do a long rest then.
Well, maybe if you weren't casting them on me.
Well, I mean, yes, but I also expelled that shadow spawn at the very beginning. I'd rather definitely have those back.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
Okay, long rest time then.
My character simply just goes, "You guys sleep, I'll just sit here." Because basically, for a freeborn to actually rest, they just need to basically just be still for 5 hours. That's it.
Okay, so you're picking the middle door.
He's just sat down, just staring into the distance.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the documentation for the middle door. I'm using a PDF and I can't control F. I actually have to scroll through it.
Fair enough.
That's fine.
So anyway, what do you think of my rolled stats?
Great.
I think you should kill yourself.
I think lava is the best fate for you.
Honestly, you can't get better than that.
Alright.
I concur.
All right. You walk to the middle door and you feel a strong, almost tingling in your skin, almost like it's dancing across the tip, almost like you have static dancing across your skin, and
Okay.
a swell of
could
almost as if you're coming across a large storm, into a large storm on the sea.
I was going to say, could Stumpy try opening it first?
I'm not opening it since what happened last time.
Walnut
No,
will open
that'd
it
be
then.
because you kicked someone in.
Let's start. You
Uh,
don't know that.
You
You
don't know
don't
I
know
took
that.
cold damage before when I tried opening it.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair point.
So-
Fair point.
Does anybody try to
Walnut tries
open or touch the door? You
I
try to
try.
touch the door? I need you to wait. All right. I need you to. So as you go to reach for the door, you almost feel like you're stuck to it. You can't back away, and you hear a voice, all three of you, booming and strong. Halo of water, tongue of wood, skin of stone, and long I've stood. My fingers short reach to the sky. Inside my heart, men live and die. What is your answer?
One sec, could you say that again?
Halo of Halo of water, tongue of wood, skin of stone, and long I've stood. My fingers short reach to the sky. Inside my heart, men live and die. It's actually
Can
one
I
of
just say a tree? I say tree.
Okay. Does anybody else have an answer?
I'll stick a tree
Could be a
also.
castle.
LaPlaw,
I go with
the
castle.
place. You answer
Yeah.
with tree along with walnut around the same time, and a striking wind tosses you about 5 foot back away from the door. Walnut, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, he's short. I forgot.
10.
You take 7 points of lightning damage as you're thrown away by a bolt of lightning that throws you backwards, and your whole arm feels numb from where you touched the door.
What about me?
You don't take damage. You just get tossed back. You didn't
so
directly
could you
interact with
repeat what you said? Could you repeat
What
what
about
you
what I
said?
said?
I'm getting to it. So as you hear these words, Stumpy, halo of water, tongue of wood, you start thinking as you listen to the thing, and you see the others thrown back. As soon as you answer castle, the shimmering of electricity around the door disperses. It clicks, and the door fades, and you see the same shimmering entrance as you did last time.
Oh, I get a moat.
Yeah.
Drawbridge.
That makes sense.
A halo of
I was
water, tongue of wood.
wondering.
Yeah, a halo of water, the moat around the castle, the tongue of wood, the
Yeah,
drawbridge, skin of stone, and long I've stood, the walls, the fingers short that reach to the sky are the towers around it, and inside my heart men live and die, which is the box. Yeah. Good fucking grasp, by the way. That's actually one of the harder riddles. It's not the hardest, but it's one of the harder ones.
Makes me laugh. It took me a minute from the first one, and I was immediately on the second one.
How did
Yeah.
you get that so quickly?
It just made sense in my head.
Yeah.
As soon as you went like, there's walls and stuff like that.
So the
kind of.
first riddle they struggled with was actually the easiest riddle. It's twice in eternity and always within eyesight.
And the answer is T.
Yeah.
And they sat there just befuddled, and I was confused. I was like, that's a common riddle. That's like a high school or like middle school, like you mess with your friends type riddle. I was like, that doesn't seem too hard. There are some riddles on here even I don't know the answer to. Like I looked them up and had to like make
Oh,
sure they
right.
were right.
Okay. Was this one of them?
That's not-
No,
not a
that
good
was
one.
actually one that that's actually one that I knew.
Fair enough.
Actually, good job. Good job. Super fast. It's the number riddles I'm not really good with. I try to skip them if I can, but some of them are just they're needed. There's some word riddles too that'll probably require you guys to take notes, but they're like the super like
I've
hard.
been taking notes
one.
of all the fucking riddles.
Oh,
I haven't.
as you gaze in again, it's like looking through that camera lens with all the fuzz and everything. And you can't see much on the other side.
I run through.
Does anybody else follow him in, or do y'all just hit?
I walk in
character-
slower.
All right.
I stick my head in just like kind of make sure of the surroundings.
I'm the only one who didn't know
the
what
st-
happened, so I am just gonna run through.
The second you stick your head in, you're and pulled through the door, and the door behind you seems to
Oh.
shimmer and disappear.
Shit.
The room is very small with stone walls and floor. You can barely fit the entirety of you in here. It's almost like a closet. There's an iron door on the opposite side, and engraved into it is a heart with lightning bolts coming out of it. There are tigers and wild cats with human faces running around below the heart.
Thanks.
As far as you can see, there is a large lock attached to the door on the front. There, along the bottom of the lock, is what looks to be chips in the lock where it seems somebody's tried to get out. However, to the side of the room, you can see what looks to be a decaying skeleton. Within its hands is grasped a large key.
I just kind of look at the skeleton and just like, yeah, Dip's not it. I say, not it.
All right. You're basically just in a small room, like so, with a door. And then there's a skeleton guy hanging right here with a key on him.
5-foot thick steel walls. Jesus.
Stone, not
Go-
steel.
Can I go grab the
So-
key?
Sure. The skeleton kind of falls over and falls apart when you pull the key from its hand. But it's a pretty hefty,
Damn
weighty key.
grave robber.
I grab the
character
skull and
says
put it in
you-
my pocket.
My
Alright.
character says, damn grave robber.
Go ahead and add a human skull to your inventory stuff. It is
I'm gonna
a
take the
worn
bones 'cause
human
they can be
skull.
material. They're
I
going to be
then-
used as material components, so I'm going to take the bones.
Okay. Minus the skull, you have a collection of human bones.
I
Oh,
go
I add
open the
that to my
door.
inventory.
What did you say, Walnut?
Can I go open the door with the key?
Laplace has the key, so.
Oh. And then can I point at the place and just say, open the door now?
I just give him the key. I'm just like, after what happened to you when you were trying to open the previous door? No.
Oh.
Alright.
Then I will take the key and open the door.
Alright. You reach up for the lock, you go to grab it. I want you to make me a constitution saving throw.
Fucking called it.
This is going great. 11.
But you're happy you took that long rest now.
You got a lovely 11 from that, so. Hope I don't die. I hope Stumpy will shove me and then back into lava.
You reach for the door and you grab the lock. And as soon as you go to slide the key in, a jolt of electricity shoots through you and throws you backwards about 5 feet. You take 7 points of electric damage.
Points of electric damage,
again.
okay.
The rest of you, with your passive perception high enough, you notice that the runes on the door and the start to glow, and the lightning bolt starts to shimmer.
Question: what language are the runes in?
Giant. Can any of you
Giant.
speak Giant?
No one
I
does.
do
I
not.
don't think.
No one does.
Actually, hold on.
Or do you know comprehend language?
Yeah, I have comprehend languages actually.
Cool.
So
You would
yeah,
like to-
comprehend
if-
language.
All right.
I'd
Are
like
you
to comprehend giant.
all right? After comprehending the language, you look as it starts to depictate the runes themselves, and you notice as you can pick out the letters and the smaller words throughout the language itself. And it's very scratched away and hard and faded, but you can determine that it to use the key on the door itself, you first have to disengage the mechanism for security, or the runes. And you notice you walk up to the door, and as you read this, you start pressing these symbols in order of the
It's the lowest number.
The order of
Lowest number.
the figures on the door, which is the I'm sorry, I scrolled down to the next room because I figured y'all would have got out of here. I figured y'all were gonna get out of here fast, so I went ahead and pulled it up. But I can't remember what was on the door now. The cats on the door. The wild cats with the human faces. You start pressing them from in order. Shortest, tallest, next shortest, next tallest. Until the door clicks and there's a little bit of a static. And
so you said shortest, tallest, right?
Yeah, in that order. And eventually
I then also press Stumpy's head just like then shortest. And then my head then tallest.
I punch him in the kneecap.
roll to hit.
Yeah, do that, please.
I rolled a nat one.
You swing, spin around, and land on your butt, and just puff with your arms crossed.
And my character just goes. Like you see crackling energy in my hands. You want to try that again?
Do it again.
By the way, I have 2 Eldritch bolts just kind of charging in my hands.
Can I use charm? Can I charm person?
Can you what?
Can I charm the place?
You'd have to go against my spell save DC, which is pretty high, but sure.
I mean, you can cast charm. All it does is give you like advantage, doesn't it? Or make them friendly or something. I can't remember.
Charm person makes them follow one command that is not
Oh,
obvious of harm.
Yeah, simple commands like drop weapon and things like that. I'm thinking of command.
Yes,
I'm thinking of the warlock's command option.
Feel free to give an attempt, Walnut.
Yeah, you want to try it? Go for it.
Free.
I want to give an attempt.
Go for it.
Okay.
It's going to be versus my spell save, but go ahead.
What's
So I
the-
got
what's
a
the
wisdom
s-
check, I believe.
Yeah, it's a wisdom check
Yeah.
for you there, Laplace.
Yeah.
Wisdom check or spell save?
The wisdom check.
No
Yeah.
wisdom check.
Wisdom. It's a wisdom
Yeah,
saving throw, but it
I'm
doesn't
gonna
matter.
fail.
Yeah, it's a wisdom
I'm going
save.
to fail. Not 20, yeah. Alright, what do you say?
What's your command?
All I have to do is just sit there.
You want him to sit down?
Yes.
Okay. Laplace, you sit down as the charm effect wavers.
So he's just issued his one thing that he's requested me, which means now charm ends. I'm just staring. I'm just like, did you just use fucking magical?
He used magic to make you sit down, and that's about it.
I just snapped my fingers and I'm going to use summon Shadow Spawn.
All right. It's not. You summon the shadowy eldritch creature beside you into the room. The room gets much tighter now. The door is open, by the way, into the other room. Y'all unlocked it.
Walk
At this
into the other
point.
room.
All right. So
I'm
for
not
this,
here. It's just them two.
and then
Okay, hold on. Wait. Give me a second. Where is it? There you go.
Oh.
The Shadow. A Shadow Demon is a very different monster.
I want to attack you with my longsword.
roll to hit. Do you have the sheet for that creature, by the way? Pulled up.
Wait.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Question. Is
20.
your longsword magical? Is your longsword
That's-
magical?
No, I don't think it is. No.
You
Oh,
can't
does that
hit
mean
it.
it's not gonna hit?
Then. It has immunity to non-magical attacks. It's a shadow.
One minute. Give me a second.
You've already left the room.
The room. He wants to check something, most likely.
I am checking something.
I think it does. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Shadow.
Summon shadow spawn.
Summon shadow. Yeah, summon shadow spawn. Here you go.
Necrotic fighter, dark vision,
Oh
perception.
wait, no, necrotic.
Equals
Necrotic
your
resistance.
bonus.
Sorry.
Yeah. So he hits this. He hits.
Oh, go ahead. Do the damage then. Do the damage.
Okay.
But if you want, I guess
I
now
can
we're
hit
actually.
you.
What
Okay,
level?
do
What
this,
level
okay.
spell did you cast it at?
What's a 3rd level spell?
All right. So then it only has 35 HP.
35.
My weapons count as a magical weapon. So either way.
You're not in the room though. You left.
I'm not in the room, yeah. I know I'm not. I'm just saying.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
All right, so
that
you've
with
done
crit damage as
9.
well, or-
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to double the dice.
That's-
So
Oh, I have to double it, like 2 dice.
yeah, you double the amount of dice you roll. So just roll for damage one more
If
time.
you go into your character sheet, right-click the 1d8 plus 3, and then there should be a critical option.
Yeah, he's
Click that
done.
and then
He's
click
done
roll.
rolled the first set of damage though. So to keep it fair, he just needs to roll the damage one more time.
Okay.
Just roll a d8.
Oh, just a D8. Oh, whoops. Well, then that's just plus 3 then, so it's 12.
So how much damage then? What's it?
12
12.
damage.
15.
In total.
It takes 15 damage in total.
No.
That still leaves it
So
with
you used
20
his
HP.
modifier twice.
Yeah, I accidentally used the modifier twice.
It will literally just be 12 damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
12 damage then.
My character's like, sees that you attack the shadow spawn. I'm just like, all right, I guess we're fucking doing this. Just tries to knuckle and just takes out his rapier. I guess we're doing this.
Guess we're doing this.
PvP
Do
and
I
D&D.
roll initiative then? Do I roll initiative?
You both need to roll initiative at this point.
Okay.
Is the door?
Uh,
No, I went through. Go on,
Stumpy, you while this is going
Sorry.
on. All right,
Yeah, it's
Walnut
a
goes
5 in
first.
So
Walnut goes
5,
first.
and then
Go ahead and roll for your shadow
and then
too.
the shadow spawn gets. And the shadow spawn gets a
2.
2. 2 and a 3
no,
for you,
4.
and an 11 for me.
4. I have a 5. Shadow spawn has a 4.
Do you control the shadow spawn, or is considered
you
an
have to-
ally? Shares your
It's
no.
considered a
It
familiar
shares your
ally.
initiative, so it just goes immediately after you.
Okay, so he's already attacked me with his turn. So is it
Yeah.
my turn now?
No, that was a surprise round, so he goes first.
Let's go. Hitting him with the longsword again.
Who are you hitting?
The shadow. I
Okay.
don't want to hit the place.
All right, go ahead.
Great. 11.
Don't know what it
That
says.
is it has a 14 to hit. It's a 14 armor class.
It's
Oh,
an armor
wow.
class of 11 plus 11. Armor class of 11 plus the level of the spell, so yep, 14.
Which is 14. Yep.
So that will miss, Walnut. That brings it to Laplace. It's your turn.
Alright, so first things first, my character just covers his ears quickly. Oh no, sorry, no. Yeah, I need to do my turn first. So I'm gonna just stab you with my fucking rapier in the shins. Because I can.
Okay.
So first roll is going to be first roll.
After the turns, what's going on with me?
And second roll. Oh.
Oh. Bye bye.
So I get a 19 and a 25.
So,
The second one was a nat 20.
Yeah. the second
so
one's not
your first one, I don't believe he hits, does it? 14?
It's a 19, I
That's a
think.
19. So both hit. Your second one is a crit.
So the first one is going to be 9 damage.
Yeah, he's
And
gone,
the
I think.
second one is going to be 18 damage. So 27 damage so far.
Great.
And then I have the war magic, because of my class, which allows me to use my bonus action to cast any cantrip. So I'm gonna double cast Eldritch Blast on you.
You can't double cast Eldritch Blast with
No, it
a
has
cantrip.
2
You can only.
bolts.
I understand
It
that.
has 2 bolts.
I understand that, but the way Eldritch Blast works is when you cast it to cast multiple casts of it. It casts it requires you to use spell slots, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it doesn't.
Let's see.
No, it doesn't. I'll just pull it up quickly.
Yeah, I'm looking it up real quick.
Also, if you've taken your damage, that you need to.
Oh, I'm already gone. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
already.
he still has to take all the damage though, because it has to see if
Yeah.
it takes him below half.
yeah. The creature creates more than one beam at high levels. 2 beams when I reach
Fifth
level
level.
5.
Okay.
So I create 2 beams.
So-
of it.
Go ahead and roll to hit. To see if you hit him with both of them.
Okay. So it's both would also. So that would be 25.
Okay, so
first
Walnut, you don't only
The
just
second
go
one-
down.
Would be 20 for the second one as well.
Walnut, you don't just go down. You also fail immediately 2 saving throws, and it is Shadow's turn.
Can I just quickly roll the damage for the Eldritch Blasts?
You don't need to roll damage for the
That's-
Eldritch Blast. He's failed 2 saving throws. Each one hit and failed a saving throw. He only needs to fail 1 more saving throw, and he's permanent.
So I just kind of look up the bloodied one and I'm just like, you give up?
Unconscious right now.
Yeah, he's unconscious.
You're
My
talking
character
to.
just basically looks at the shadow and just says, slap him away.
So you're attacking him.
Yes, he's attacking.
No, I'm doing a non-aggressive action just to slap him awake.
No, that's gonna work.
So you need to understand something about the shadow. The shadow itself, I believe, is a separate entity to you that acts as an ally. I don't think you actually control it.
No, it says I control the shadow swarm.
Okay.
It says here, you call forth the shadowy spirit. It manifests in an unoccupied space within range. This corporal being uses the form of a shadow spirit stat block. When you cast the shadow spell, choose an emotion: fury, despair, or fear. The creature resembles or a misshapen biped marked with the chosen emotion, which determines certain traits within the stat block. The creature disappears when it drops to 0 HP or when the spell ends. The creature is an ally to you and your companions in combat. The creature shares your initiative, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. It obeys all verbal commands of yours, no action is required, and if you don't issue any, it will always take the dodge action.
Okay. I'm thinking of the demon summon. All right.
So it follows any commands.
So it slaps him. He doesn't come back awake. He's too far below health right now. He's roughly a third of his health below right now. If he goes much further, he's gonna die.
I was like,
Yeah.
Shadow, you're dismissed. You're dismissed. I just tell the Shadow he's dismissed.
All right.
And I just leave the room. I don't even take one knowledge.
Walnut, make a saving throw.
You could just
Okay.
die. Though.
Saving throw. D20. 14.
Make another one.
I could be so cruel here and just say silvery barbs. I could be so
12.
cruel.
But you're
Make
not,
another
right?
one. You can't make silvery barbs on a saving throw.
Oh yeah, I can't. So I
18.
forgot about
All right, you're stable but unconscious in that room.
Okay, gotcha.
that. You just walk up to
Put
Stumpy.
yourself
Watch
to
out
1
for my-
HP.
Yeah, and you heal yourself to 1 HP.
Gotcha.
I just walk up to Stumpy. He's unconscious in the room. You might want to go see if he's
There is no
okay.
door to go back in there.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why Fox didn't tell me I can go back through the door.
Stumpy, when you move into the other room and the door disappears, you see that this room contains a mechanical golem. And as soon as you step into the room, it looks at you and its arms go wide and it steps across the threshold from the center of the room towards you and gets into a stance of non-aggression where it just kind of stands with its arms to its side and watches you.
That's him just blocking his way.
It looks more like it's just blocking the entrance to the other side in more of an annoyed manner. There's a key hanging from a string above the end of what looks like to be a stone ramp toward the end of the room. So LaPlace, you're going to be put here for a second because technically you're not in the room when this happens. So Stumpy, you enter here like this. The golem, let's see. We're just going to use options. We're just going to use this token.
Oh god.
A little big.
Gluttony.
Another.
I know what that is.
Yeah. So this is the token. It sits in the center of the room.
It's rather large.
The
I actually do have one that you could use. A Marret.
that works. I couldn't think of a proper name.
The Marret,
Like,
it's I will say that definitely do not use its stat block though, because that is a CR28 monster.
Yeah, but this works really well. And there is a stone ramp here.
I will say Marrets are fucking terrifying creatures.
Yeah.
Have you ever fought one?
Yeah.
Yeah. You
There is
understand why they're terrifying, though?
key
Yeah.
here,
I got a story about them. Do you want to hear
hanging
one?
from a rope. Okay. There's a key hanging from a rope above a stone ramp at the back part of the room.
Is that everything?
That's all you can see. He seems to be standing. So there's a stone ramp here. He's standing here at the top of the ramp, essentially.
Okay.
So what you notice, however, is if you take a closer look, there seems to be a large rectangular piece that he's standing on. And your end,
Let me guess.
your end is
Let me guess,
lifted
there's lava
up.
below it?
No. So
seesaw.
roll me. Yes, it's a seesaw. And his end is on the ground. The key is on the ramp heading up. You can't get to the top without moving him and getting your end of the seesaw down, where you can get to the top of the ramp, basically. And the golem is in between you and the ramp.
I don't think I weigh enough.
Is it at this point that I enter the room?
No, y'all are fighting. You're a good round. The fight for y'all, he's going to have a couple rounds in here just by him. What are you going to do, Stumpy? The golem itself moves toward the center of the ramp and stands there, balancing the ramp.
Now just balanced, yeah.
Yeah, it's balancing it, and as it's moving towards you, like it's slowly making its way towards you.
Okay.
It's made it to about the center of the ramp at this point.
Okay. Can I make a perception check to see if there's anything else in the room, or is that literally just it?
That's everything in the room.
Like anything, like a counterweight or anything?
If you want to make another perception check, go ahead.
Alright. 9.
That's all you notice in the room.
Okay. Is it just like a long corridor as a room, or is it like the entire area?
No, it's a long corridor.
Okay.
You're essentially on a patch. I just haven't drawn the corridor walls. Would you like me to?
Yeah, can do. Oh, okay.
I'm free for 19 more minutes, by the way.
Okay.
Okay.
And this is essentially what you see.
Okay.
The walls are a little thin, but you notice there's no falling off the seesaw. If you can get on the seesaw, there's no falling off of it. Not from the sides, at least. So it's essentially a corridor that he is in, and he is in front of you, blocking you from getting to the other side.
Can I try and speak to the golem?
If you would like. It doesn't seem to respond, though, no matter what you yell.
Okay.
Let me guess, it speaks giant.
Probably. Is there anywhere for me to hide?
Nope.
In a way.
Not, I mean, you could try running under the seesaw, but if it lifts up, you can notice it's just a huge dark abyss down below it.
Okay. I'll try and
I
like.
think we should run into the abyss.
Nah, I don't think so.
Damn.
I'd like to try and jump on top
Reds.
of the
Foiled
seesaw
again.
from my end.
You're fucking sure. How far you can do that?
Hey, I have an 18 in strength.
He gets about right here by the time you get on the seesaw. It's low enough. Laplace, you come through in time to see him facing down the golem.
I was like, what the fuck is that thing?
Oh, he's just my friend.
Yeah, speaking of which, the other friend in there is just having a little nap.
Speaking of which, Walnut, roll a d20.
Another one.
Just
Yeah,
flat
yeah,
d20.
Okay, gotcha.
It's not to see if you die or anything. It's just to see if you
Yeah.
wake up.
15.
Stumpy, what are you gonna do?
Can I try and dash between his legs?
Sure, go for it. Give me a acrobatics. Give me acrobatics for this.
Before you do, Stumpy,
No.
I was going to say,
Anyway.
could I go on the seesaw first?
mean-
We can say you do it at about the same time. The seesaw's down permanently because of the weight of the golem at this point. You
Yeah,
try to
so-
move through his. You try to move through his legs, but the golem itself swipes its hand through and makes you dodge backwards. You notice that around the eye of the center of the golem that's looking down at you, the mechanical eye, it starts to turn a bit of a shader red.
Just getting more annoyed.
Okay, did not like that. Can I just inspect the golem, see if there's any distinct, like, features or anything on it?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a inspection check.
Perception, you say?
Investigation
That'd
investigation would be what you would roll at this point.
I thought you told me to roll perception, but okay.
I said
It doesn't really
inspection.
matter.
I
You
said
can just use that roll
inspection, but
and
yeah,
give
you
a
can.
modifier.
Oh, in that case, that's just a flat roll of 13.
Yeah, okay.
I have basically nothing to investigation.
It has the same similar runes on it as before, so you know that this is more than likely. Do you
Right,
have
Speak in
any?
giant.
I mean, you can.
Can I try to speak giant?
Um, does
I just like to say hello to it in giant.
doesn't really say anything.
Hello?
There's nothing really alive in there from looking at it.
Can I read
it's like
the runes on its body?
Mhm.
Can I read the runes on its body?
They're runes of power and enchantment. Aggression equals aggression. It's essentially written all over it.
Okay, I'm gonna just be kind of like try and be as passive as possible and just see if I can just walk past it just completely calmly.
It slides a leg in front of you so you can't walk past.
I look at it quizzically, just like, that's quite aggressive of you.
Stares you down. It's definitely guarding the other end of this, but it doesn't seem to be attacking without provocation. It just refuses to let anything past here. You can surmise based off the runes, the details, that this is a more of a defensive guarding. He has a wall. As long as you don't attack, he won't attack, but he refuses to let anything past him.
Any living thing to pass, you say?
It won't let anything past him.
Could I just try and throw one of the human bones?
I mean, sure.
Like, I just throw one of the human bones above his head.
Give me a strength check.
Okay. Sure. Nat one.
Not one.
Okay, so the reason I asked for a strength check because he is a huge giant. This room is massive, and so is he. It pinks him in between the middle section of where his head would be and his neck, and his eye goes a shade redder.
Shit. Like, okay, best not miss it. Best not miss. Okay, great. Uh-huh.
I mean, it seems like whatever we do, we might end up fighting.
I don't think this will be a battle we could win.
Eh.
You two can win. I'm saying it now.
Well, you don't even know if we're in danger.
What is going on,
You're-
Walnut?
Yeah,
you're
but
unconscious.
I'll be taking a long rest when I wake up. Because I
The
am at
fuck you
1.
is?
I'm at 1 HP, man. I ain't answering immediately.
As far as you know, Walnut's still passed out in that room. Walnut, you came awake a few minutes after Laplace left, and you're still just kind of stuck in that same room by yourself.
Can I do a long rest?
Sure. For the next 8 hours, you'll be stuck in that room. Laplace, Stumpy, what are you doing?
So the only runes I see on this board are just like aggression equals aggression, power, guarding, all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. That's all you can see, at least on the front of him.
I'd like to. Is there any like rocks around here?
Pretty solid, smooth room.
Okay, could I kind of like get off the seesaw?
Sure, you can hop back behind you on the seesaw. It's not drawn
I'd like
properly, but it is flush with the walls, so there's no going around the side. And under it's a dark void, since you weren't in here before when I explained it to Stumpy.
Yeah, that's fine. I kind of just like to take my rapier out and just start chipping at the floor, trying to like carve out some rock.
All right. You can do it. Take you a few minutes. Stumpy, what do you do while you're waiting?
Keep staring at it.
Okay. You have a couple stones. You probably managed to chip off a few hand-sized stones or palm-sized stones out of the floor.
I'd like to. Okay, so could you
So
remind
if you
me
just
what
throw them.
the in the previous room? What did the runes on the lock say?
Oh, so the rooms on the lock were just a depiction of what order to press the cat people to deactivate the trap. It was smallest, largest, next smallest, next largest, next smallest, next largest, over and over again until you had touched all of the different people on the depiction.
I'm gonna see since I understand the language, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'd
For
like to
the
carve
next
into
hour.
I'd like to carve into the room the word non-aggression.
Okay, you could probably do that with a few minutes. I'd say you destroy 2 or 3 rocks in attempting to do it because you're not natively used to writing in this language. But after a little bit, you manage to get 1 rope.
I'd like to show it to the golem.
It just kind of sits there.
Can I see if I can kind of slide it in between its legs?
Sure. You just basically kind of bowling it between its legs.
No.
How do you mean by just slide it between? Just throwing it between them, sliding it along the ground between? What you trying to do?
Just slide it on the ground in between his legs.
So, are you trying to go through his legs or just in between his legs with the stone?
Just put the leg through. Put it through his legs.
Okay.
Slide the stone through his legs.
All right. That seemed to react. You put you in the stone through his legs.
He doesn't react to it.
Mm-hmm. Nope. You don't go past him. You get right up next to him and you push the stone through his legs. He doesn't seem to react to it.
Did I try going through the legs?
Are you? If you're gonna attempt to go through his legs, you can give me a acrobatics check.
Okay. What should be in that one again? Oh, quite the opposite.
You manage to dive through his legs as they slam closed. His eye goes completely red. All 3 of you need to roll initiative.
Before he does, can I just
3
quickly
or-
look at the room?
You
Can I
mean
quickly
them
look
two?
at his back?
Not
Can I
20.
quickly look at his back?
Sure.
Look at his back.
There's a giant keyhole in the back.
Hmm.
Are there any runes?
Nothing new. Just the giant keyhole.
7. Okay. Giant key. I'd like to take the
Oh,
key
not
and try and shove it in the lock as a surprise round.
Initiative's already been rolled. There's no surprise around here. Initiative's already been activated.
7.
All right. Just pulling up my dice here.
Could be interesting.
He's got a 17.
Oh, not 20. 23 total.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nat 20 really doesn't give you anything with initiative.
Yeah. But it's cool.
20, 17, and what was yours, Laplace? I'm sorry?
7.
7. All right.
Why did I have to get all my good rolls and waste it on Walnut?
As well as your spell slots? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I only got rid of one of them. I still have a shit ton.
Don't know how much health this thing's gonna have. Probably quite a lot.
Not as much as you would think, but he is tough. Most of the things in here aren't meant to be fought directly. There are a couple that are, but this is one of them that's not. So this one's definitely going to be a tough fight, especially with only 2 of you.
Yeah. Okay. Oh no, duh.
All right, go ahead,
Yeah.
Stumpy. It's your turn.
I'd like to just make a swing on it, I guess.
Go ahead.
17.
Hits.
12 damage.
All right.
Make another swing. 21.
Hits.
14 damage. I'd like to sacrifice 10 points of my health to deal 20 more damage.
All right. So 20 damage plus how much damage?
14.
Plus the original 12.
So I'd like to action
46
surge.
damage.
All right. Go ahead.
Damn.
10.
Doesn't hit.
22.
Hits.
I need to just double check. Is it a D8 or D6?
For a great sword?
No, I have extra damage
Oh.
when I action surge.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like I said, I'm built to nuke.
This is built on the same kind of levels as the shield bashing rogue.
Just for a heads
Hold
up
on,
for you
sorry.
guys, just so you might find this fun, this is a CR7 creature.
Oh shit.
Okay, it's a D8. 2 damage.
This is meant to be a deadly fight for the party.
And
So-
one of them isn't even in it.
It's 15
Um,
extra damage.
What kind of
So-
shape is it, by the way? Is it
The-
humanoid?
Yes, it's basically giant shaped. It's just a giant mechanical giant.
And I bonus action disengage and move to the end of the room.
You can't bonus action disengage unless you're a rogue.
I'm a goblin. Goblins
Oh,
can.
yes, you can. I forgot about that.
Goblins get
Good.
double escape.
Good class feature there, or good race feature. All right, so you watch as you move through as the golem bolts up, steam starts rolling out of it, Laplace, and you feel like, uh-oh. And then Stumpy draws his greatsword and cleaves away huge metal sheets off of its chest, showing the inner mechanical workings of the golem, and then runs the fuck away when he realizes it's still standing.
How much damage did I do?
61 points of damage. And then it is its turn. You're not. It rotates around to look at you, Laplace, and will swing at you since you are what's you're past it toward what it's supposed to be guarding.
Yep. What do you roll?
23
That's gonna hit.
and 29.
Both will hit. How much damage?
I am rolling that now. Give me just a second. $21 for the first one.
21 damage.
Yeah. And 14 damage for the second one. Remember, this is a deadly fight. You weren't supposed to have to fight this thing.
14 for the second one, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm at 4 HP.
And that's its
This
turn. That
is-
makes it your turn.
Okay, I'm fucking terrified. I guess I'm gonna have to use my fucking do or die maneuver. I just call out to Stumpy, just to yell at him to close his eyes.
I'd do so, I guess.
All right.
I'm fucking taking my mask off and just holding it in my hand.
All right. Does that affect non-living creatures?
Yes, it affects all entities. Anything that can perceive what is below my mask can be affected by it.
Okay. Is there a save or anything?
Basically, they basically just have to do a wisdom save against my spell save, and if they fail, they're driven into insanity.
What's your save DC?
16. Please work.
He rolled a nat
Please
1.
work. Shit! The golem's just fucking insane.
All right. What are the downsides to insanity?
Insanity basically just gives them disadvantage to everything until they can make a wisdom save to snap out of it.
Okay, cool.
Or an outside
So
force
I have
helps you snap out
disadvantage
of
on
it.
I have disadvantage on everything for right now. Perfect. All right.
Yes. In which case, I'm then going to use my second attack option.
All right.
Okay. To use the puppet spell.
All right. Go ahead.
Which basically I gestured towards one creature, okay, that's of humanoid nature, and I just basically, if it
It's
fails,
okay. So that says humanoid nature, not shape. It's
So
considered.
no,
It's considered a
You
huge
just,
giant.
your gesture forces one humanoid you can see within range. Just as one humanoid.
Okay, so this is a giant mech, a machine. It's not. It's in the shape
It's
of
a
a human.
humanoid? But it's a humanoid.
I need to double check that. Hold on, because I don't know.
Like goblins are a goblinoid and a humanoid. They're a humanoid race. I believe as long as it's not like a monstrous or beast race.
Is there a size cap on that?
Nope, it just says one humanoid. That's all it says.
That's what I forgot to do. Anyway. Could have dealt more damage.
So you say this little seesaw goes to the very edges of the wall, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what is the movement range for this golem?
Various kinds of golems, even if they have human-like forms resembling androids, count as constructs, not humanoids.
Okay,
So he is counted as a
that's how the
construct.
movement work.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought so that it had to be like a living thing or a specific thing. You couldn't use it on stuff like parasites or mind flayers either, because they're considered parasites.
Oh wait. Stumpy. I still have the gloves. Greater invisibility.
You can use the one use of greater invisibility you have if you'd like, but you can't reach him now.
In which case, I'm just going to use the invisibility spell on myself.
Right,
Because I have that as a second level spell.
Oh, you just use the charge in the glove. It doesn't cost you a spell slot.
No, I have an actual spell, invisibility. I have the spell invisibility. I don't want to use the gloves if I can't use it on Stumpy as well.
I may
Yeah,
not need
because
to
it's
use
it's a touch. You're just using regular and
First level spell.
yeah, I'm just reading something with
So
it.
second level. Is it second level? Second level, I believe, actually.
The second level spell requires touch. You can only use it on yourself or a target. Okay, and then you can't cast or use another spell or anything this turn. But you're considered invisible. All right. So, Stumpy, you watch as the golem turns around, beats the living hell out of Laplace, and then his mask, he takes it off and then disappears. Well, you don't see the disappearing part. You close your eyes.
Yeah, obviously, you just hear me yell, "Close your eyes!" But obviously, now that I'm invisible, Stumpy can open up his eyes.
Yeah.
But the golem will just remain insane until it completes its save.
It's your turn, Stumpy.
I guess I move back up to the golem and take a swing.
All right, go ahead.
18.
Hits.
16, and I'm sacrificing 20 health to deal 40 damage.
All right, so 56 damage there.
56 damage. Then I swing again to get a nat 1.
Hmm?
And I second wind.
So hold on. You didn't need to make that second swing. How do you want to do this?
It's dead.
You depicted it having an eye, right?
Yes. It essentially.
I stab it straight through the eye and drag my sword down using my weight.
All right. So Laplace, from your invisibility, you see Stumpy come running, launches up into the ground, arms draw back with a sword, drives it straight into the golem's eye, and kicks downward, dragging his sword with him, ripping all the internal components as the giant hulking golem starts to fall backwards towards you. I'd move.
Yeah, I'm gonna just move, like, here.
Yeah. The golem falls to the ground and crashes. It's dead.
Okay. While invisible, I just put my mask back on and end my invisibility.
All right.
And I
So-
basically just say to Stumpy, you close your eyes, right?
Yeah.
And I just stare at the golem. Remind me to never call you short again.
You hear a clink as the door behind where the key is being suspended opens up.
I still want to use second wind as well, by the way.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, considering where
I
he is, can I
heal
go
for
grab
11
the
damage.
key?
11 health.
Can I
All
go
right.
grab the key?
Sure, you can go grab it or attempt to. How do you grab the key? It is dangling, perfectly balanced from a string in front of the door.
I'd like to look at the string and see where it goes to.
It's just tied to the roof. It seems to go up until it's tied to like a stalactite.
I'm gonna look at the stalactite and then just move to the side so I wouldn't be directly underneath it.
That's pretty easy. It's not a very big one. Even if it failed, at most it would do is scratch you.
And then just take the key.
Which side do you grab the key on?
I guess this side here.
You grow to grab the key and pull with all your might and pick yourself up off the ground.
Oh. I try from
Is
the
it on
other
a
side.
string?
Yes.
Can I
You
just
grab
throw
the...
my hand axe at it?
Sure. Make a ranged attack with disadvantage because you're throwing it at a very tiny thin string.
17. I rolled a nat 20 in that, by the way.
Nice. Your axe hits the string and bounces off and lands on
Oh, okay.
the place. When you grab the other side of the key and go to try to lift up on the key, it goes almost directly straight up and down on the string, but won't come off the string. And once you let it go, it goes back to being perfectly balanced.
Hmm. So
It
went
reminds you
up,
very
down,
greatly
sideways,
of the
forward.
seesaw you were just on.
Stumpy,
Yes.
could you come try and help me like pull it down from the other side as well?
Cool.
As you both pull on both sides of the key at the exact same time, the string snaps and the key becomes available for you.
I'm going to use it to unlock the door.
The door's already open.
Yeah, I was gonna say he said the door was open as soon as I
Oh,
killed the
hold
thing.
on. Hold on, actually. Which way did the golem fall?
It
On
fell
its
on its
face or on its back?
it fell on its side. Like it hit and it fell backwards and hit and rumbled on the wall and fell on its side. You could get to its back.
Could I take the key and try and putting it in the key slot that was in the golem?
Sure.
I'm guessing it just deactivates it, but
You stick the key in, you twist it, and you see on the internals where a small little dial clicks from on to off.
Well, no shit, Sherlock.
that's the way you're supposed to do it, but
Gloves of invisibility would have come in handy a whole lot sooner if somebody would have remembered.
Kill yourself.
mean-
Not been fighting somebody.
I mean, Stumpy just slaughtered it, so you know.
Yeah, Slumpy fixes his problems with a little bit more aggression than everybody else does. It seems.
What about the door that Walnut's behind? Also, how long will we find the golem for?
The golem fight only lasted maybe 10 minutes. It was a very quick fight. It
I
didn't last
just
very
look at
long.
something. I'm just like,
I was gonna say,
I
in
just look
D&D
Stumpy.
actuality, it probably lasted about like a minute.
Yeah, 6 rounds is a minute, and so that only took like 3 rounds.
I just look at Stumpy and I'm just like, I need to rest.
I mean,
Would y'all like to take a long rest in this room?
can do.
All right. So after about 4 hours, you're fully rested there, Laplace. Stumpy, are you wanting to continue the long rest, or are you good the way you are?
I did a long rest. I just continued it.
Okay. So roughly 8 hours pass. Walnut, you wake up, snumpling around. You feel a whole lot better. All your health and all has been regenerated. You've taken a full long rest. What would you like to do?
Drink my perfume.
You don't have any.
Please don't.
Oh. Then just go through the door.
All right. You go through the door, and when you go to reach through the door, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
17.
All right. The door starts to vibrate violently, and you are cast through it. And I need you to roll me a d6.
Okay. 1.
Stumpy, Laplace, your long rest is over. What exactly are you doing?
I'm just simply I guess maybe talking to Stumpy while we probably wait for Walnut.
Okay. How long are you willing to wait for Walnut?
An hour, I'd say.
Yeah.
He does not show
I
up.
got a deck of cards. I got a deck of cards.
Walnut does not show up. It's been
I just
a
look at
couple
Stumpy.
hours plus your 8 hour wait.
I just look at Stumpy. I'm just like, did I beat him so hard that he bled out?
Huh?
Yeah, I like beat the piss out of him.
Stumpy
earlier.
doesn't know. Yeah, Stumpy was not in the room.
Yeah, he tried to attack me, so then I just beat the piss out of him.
I just start sharpening my blade.
I'm just like,
So are
yeah.
y'all gonna attempt to wait here until you see him again, or eventually move forward?
I might eventually move forward, but
I'm just staring at somebody just like, up for another round of cards?
can do.
Walnut.
You play cards. I'm playing cards while he's just playing cards and just slowly sharpening his axe.
It's a great
Just
sword.
staring at me. Fine, just sharpening his great sword, just staring at me.
Even though it can't become blunt, I'm just sharpening it for no reason.
What's the room disappeared? We just
Oh,
played
yeah, the
cards.
entire room just disappeared.
We all died.
Bye. I'm in my own interaction now.
I mean, you are.
Fox is just being
Ominous
silent.
black room.
Fox
This
is gonna
form-
do something, and I'm very excited for what he's gonna do.
This
Say
is
no,
laughing.
I'm going to fail. I am going to fail it, die, and then laugh.
What on earth?
What am I entering? A
Idiot,
room. That's
want
what
any
I'm
help?
entering.
Thank you.
Welcome.
What a strange room.
All right.
Some of the walls are crooked.
Yeah.
Well
Just
done.
ignore that.
As you're cast around in this electrical field, the storm filled area, you're not sure what's going on until you slam down into a pit of sand. As you slam down into the pit of sand, and you open your eyes, and you get the dust and all out of you. You kind of spit out the globs of wet dirt, and you look around. I need you to roll me a perception check.
Okay.
I'm guessing that's all this passive perception stuff. Oh my god.
Oh no. 9.
It's pretty safe. You don't see a way out though. Real hot in here.
Yeah,
Jesus
okay, nice.
Christ.
Do I just see the wall just coming in and out? Not knowing what it's doing.
Nope, everything looks fine as far as you can tell.
I'm talking about this certain area at the bottom. uh, I walk to the middle of the room. So
As you walk, the sand shifts under you
okay.
a little bit, and it's super hard to walk around in here.
Is it
Roll me another
quicksand?
perception check.
I think I'm sinking. 7.
So, this is just the emblem I'm using, because there's not a different one. This is not an actual purple worm.
No, I was just a purple one would just come up underneath me and eat me.
Well, it's not a purple worm that does that.
Oh, it's a sand one which does that.
So I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, because you are surprised.
16.
All right, so you have been surprised and are swallowed entirely by a sandworm that jumps up out of the ground. You do not take any damage from the initial bite, but you do take stomach acid damage, which you do save from. It's acid damage, not poison.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a difference.
same thing.
Sadly. It's not. Acid hurts more than poison.
You only take 7 damage, and you are considered bound or consumed. So you have disadvantage on any actions you take. It's your turn though.
Can I just swing my long sword like a maniac in its stomach?
Roll with disadvantage to hit.
Okay. $13.
That will not hit.
Great.
The sandworm buries itself. You're technically not in initiative at this point because you're not really in combat. You've been swallowed entirely, and there's nobody else in the room. So go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw again.
Okay. 15.
Okay, save again. This time you will take 7 points again
Okay.
of acid damage.
Yep.
If you'd like to make another action, go ahead.
Can Could I use Misty Step as my bonus action to get out? Or no, wait, no, I can't. Yeah, can I just use Misty Step to get out then?
You have to be able to see where you're teleporting to.
Oh, okay.
If you can roll a high enough of a perception check, I'll let you use it to get out.
Isn't Misty Step visual?
No, it's just instantaneous teleportation.
Perception.
He has to be
And
able to
it's
see
only
where
what
he's
you can
going, though.
see.
Yeah.
22.
So you have the barest glimpse of sand in the distance through a long tunnel with a light at the end, and you just reflexively out into the corner of the room. And the giant worm has its maw open, sitting in front of you. And you still have your
Sometimes
action. And
standing completely still. Maybe just see if standing still does anything. Because it only attacks you as soon as you move.
Yeah. Okay, I will stay still. Actually, wait, no, I can't know that. Could I do reading what Major Illusion does? Yeah, could I do a Major Illusion of me running?
Sure. Where would you like to put it? Make a second token of yourself and name it Illusion.
Okay. No, wait, that's Walnut. That man does not exist in. Oh wait, yeah, no.
You are Walnut.
Yeah, I know. I realized. I'm gonna start fucking.
So why is there
horribly.
2 walnuts?
He used Greater Illusion.
No,
Yeah.
I know
Major
that,
image.
but I'm saying why is there 2 different profile images?
Yeah, that's what
for
I was
walnut?
just wondering.
Because you haven't updated your Walnut from earlier. We just kept the same one from the start. So
Yeah.
it hadn't updated the image
It's fine. It doesn't
when he
matter.
changed it.
It'll help me keep
Yeah.
people separated in my head.
The other
Alright.
walnut is over here, and he's just running across.
All right, so you're going to have him run past the worm just like that.
Yeah.
The worm is going to make a bite attack against him then.
This means it can see, which is a good thing that you didn't stand still then.
$21 to hit.
Definitely hits his major image.
Yeah.
So it bites through and burrows down. Your image is still there, runs to the corner, and as it gets to the corner, the worm comes back up under the image again to try to eat it. And passes through it again. It is... As soon as the image stops and it's swirling around, it's very confused. And the worm is piled up into the center. What are you doing at this point?
Can I run on top of the worm?
Not the way that it's burrowed, no.
Okay. I guess. Could I try and climb the wall?
You want to try to move and climb the wall?
Yeah, climb the wall.
Give me an
You can
athletics
also as an
check.
action. I will say this: as an action, you can make your illusion move again.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It
So-
will take a full action though.
So if you're going to use your movement to try, I'll let you use your movement to try to climb the wall with an athletics check.
Gotcha.
Generally that would be an action, but that's fine in this case. So you get to the side of the wall, and you manage to get, let's see, with the 22, say about 6-7 foot up, and then just kind of start sliding back down the wall as you realize there's nowhere to go. There's a roof.
Gotcha.
The worm comes straight for you and makes 2 bite attacks against you as you have a bite attack and a slam or a bite. Okay, so it makes 2 bite attacks against you. As soon as you start moving toward the wall and trying to climb the wall and making noise, you see the head of the worm swivel around straight towards you and start heading towards you.
Gotcha.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So I think it's sound based. It's like
18
fucking
to hit?
Quiet Place creature.
He has 11 armor class. He can definitely get that.
Okay. So 9 damage for the first attack, and 9 damage for the second attack.
Great, I'm out again.
All right. After biting and slamming you against the ground, you're completely unconscious and not making any noise. So the worm doesn't know where you went, and your image is also gone, moving itself around the room. And it kind of burrows back under the sand. Go ahead and make your 3 saving throws.
Okay. Oh, nope. That's 5, a 6, and a 17.
Okay, so you have 2 death saves and a
2,
success.
You got 1 success and two failing.
2 failing.
Ooh, this is where the game gets
17,
exciting.
2
Success.
successes.
Come
Okay.
on.
A 9.
You die.
I know.
So
GG's.
as far
It's
as
not death, it's unstable. It just means he's unstable. He's not dead though.
no, he's
Yeah.
if you fail 3 death saving throws, you're dead.
Oh, yeah,
What-
yeah.
Is that how it works in 5e?
Yeah. When
Yeah.
you fail 3 death saving throws, you're dead. That's
You're gone.
yeah. So instead of doing the below, instead of it being you have health points past 0 till negative half your health, it's just 3 death saves or 3 failed saves.
Yeah.
So whenever
In 5e, back when I used to play like 2e, it would be that if you fail 3 death saving throws, you become something called unstable, where you take your hit dice as damage each turn until you reach a negative equivalent to your half of your max, which is when you die.
So after that, it became 3 and 4e, which was if you're hit while down, you take the damage, and if you reach half your health, you die, but you don't have death saving throws, and you're less likely to get attacked. Was the kind of ground rule. And then there is 5e, which is you have 3 saves, and you have if you fail all 3, you die. If you fail 2 and save 3, you come back up with 1 HP. If you're attacked and it hits past your armor class, it's an immediate fail. If it hits and it's a crit, it's 2 immediate fails.
Wait. That means early damage, because I got a crit on those rolls.
Yeah, but but you missed 1 as well. That's why he failed 2 immediately
No,
instead
both
of
of them hit. Both of them hit.
But he wasn't dead for the first one.
Oh yeah.
He had like 2 or 3 hit points left and then went down, and then you immediately crushed him with another crit, which made him fail 2 immediate death saving throws.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Stumpy, Laplace, you're currently playing cards.
Call it here for this evening.
Alright.
I have to kind of call it here.
So we're going to call it here.
Just finish up the spell section. Just finish up the spell section, and we'll go.
I was going to say, so currently you guys are just playing cards within the room with the giant, where you just defeated the giant. So at this point, we'll just call it here is fine, and we can move on starting tomorrow. Giant, if you want to make a new character for tomorrow, we can maybe find somebody else within these tunnels as well.
I feel bad. Like, I've nearly died once. He's died twice.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've nearly killed myself.
Look at Stumpy, and I'm just like, you got any threes?
He said 3s, not fleas, by the way, just so you know.
You got any threes? You got any threes?
No.
Shit.
You can barely, faintly in the distance, think you hear a screaming, a squelch, and you're like, huh, wonder if that was Hazelnut, and then continue to play cards.
They're just like, huh. You got any fives?
No.
No. No. I was waiting for no. You did. It's fine. Alright, guys. We'll pick back up. We'll pick back up tomorrow